Hey guys, how are we doing today? It's SPL Auction Day. How are we feeling today, guys?
We're doing awesome. We're excited. The biggest auction of the year, and it's only the first couple days of the year, so we're all excited to see where everyone's gonna go. And I'm not quite as well dressed as you for the occasion, but very exciting.
That's all right, man. I dress for success. My name is MANNAT, and I'm sure you all know my co-caster Finchinator,
Yep.
OU Forum leader, Black White OU extraordinaire, man of many talents.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not sure talent is the word I would use, but I appreciate the introduction nonetheless, and really excited. The auction's gonna get starting in about 3 minutes. I'm actually gonna link some of the chats just so people know.
Yep. I will be putting out the link in a few places as well.
Yep. But we'll be getting going in a moment.
Wait, let me hit up the blue sky.
Oh yeah, yeah. I just looked at Twitter, but yeah, I mean it's going to be interesting. I've been told that Zachary, who every single SPL he's been in the auction besides his first one, was the first nominee, will not be the first nominee. So the tyrants are going with actual strategy instead of memes to start things off. So that'll be.
I think Ryza broke it one year as well.
Oh, maybe. I could have a dated opinion.
Yeah. I mean, it was definitely like a meme for a long time though. Who do you think is gonna be the first nom then if it's not Sakuri?
I mean, I could see it being someone like a BKC who just signed up yesterday, I believe, just because I feel like that would be kind of funny, and I think it would target some teams that there probably would be overlap.
Yeah. Yeah, BKC, McMegan, Conflict, Soulwind, just someone
I
that
could see
can bring.
Solwind going as well. Solwind is going to be very, very expensive because the black white field. I mean, even with Dice's sign up is pretty top heavy. I'd say is how I describe it. I mean, there's obviously an array of good players. I mean, I think Sky Penguin's in the auction this year. He stands out in SM in kind of a similar vein. I don't know. It feels like it's going to be an old generation player. Obviously, that's the bulk of the tournament, but I don't think it's going to be someone in SV. I think that's a bit harder to crack. So, but we'll see. And hello to everyone in the chat. How dare you get out dripped this hard by Manat? I'm definitely losing the drip war. There's no refuting that.
How do you guys feel about there being 3 managers this year? Typically in the past, teams used to have 2 managers, but we've upped it to 3 to allow them to sort of segregate their duties a little bit more.
So for me, I was actually really skeptical of it when the news first dropped, but then it was kind of like an overwhelming amount of success and like popularity in the idea. And I saw how many people were like interested in managing that maybe wouldn't get a chance before or needed someone with maybe a bit more experience to join them. And actually, it was like really like cool seeing that support. So I'm really glad that Ray came up with the idea and it got support. I mean, for me, it's all about gauging community sentiment for these things, and it was clear that there was like welcomed with overwhelming positivity. So now we're seeing some fresh faces managed more than the last couple years. So I'm excited.
There's definitely some element of it pulling from the player pool with 3 managers being there, but I don't think the effect is so extreme that it's detrimental to the tournament,
I mean, I think that narrative is yet to be seen. I do think some of the old gen player bases are either top heavy or just kind of light, maybe 5 or 6 deep when we'd normally see them be 8 or 9 deep. But also, I think managers now are forced to, use their preparation, their skills, their planning at a higher level to fulfill, the full lineup. And I actually think that might be a good thing. It might give more people opportunity not only to manage but also to play. So I think that trickle down effect is a net positive as opposed to the alternative.
Yeah, that's one really nice thing, like with more people managing instead of more people managing, it means that like there's more people that can play that are newer players, and it's more contingent on the managers to be good at their jobs compared to when there's 2 and more players.
Yes. I just want to briefly interrupt. I apologize. In the chat, we had a couple people asking how that works. So basically, every team gets, I believe, 140,000 credits, and you could bid on players like, just a normal auction. The minimum bid is 3,000. You could upbid, in increments of 500. and your goal is to fill out a lineup where you get 12 starters, 4 in SV, and then 1 in each of the old generations, and then they compete over the 9-week regular season. Top 4 teams advance to the playoffs. It's seen as, kind of the best and brightest of the Smogon and the competitive singles community. So it's a really exciting event, and this is, kind of the start of it. I hope that that clears things up for you. But Totter, but feel free to ask any questions in the chat. I'll be sure to check in. We got 86 other people watching, so I'm sure we got some friends in the chat that are happy to provide insight too.
Yeah. Explaining some of the stuff that's on your screen right now. Obviously, the credits column will say like how many remaining credits out of that 140,000 people have. You'll notice that some teams already have players on their roster. Those are players that were retained from the previous season. The rules for retains are that if they're 7,000 or less, their price gets automatically set to 10,000. And then if they costed more than 7,000 the year before, then you'll add 3,000 to their price times the number of years they've been retained. That's to prevent teams from retaining advantages for an extremely long amount of time off of one particularly good auction steal.
Yep. All right, I just refreshed PS, so I think I'm all set for the auction. I know they're getting ready, so we should be getting started soon. MANNAT did a great job in explaining retained. So we have 10 different players got retained. 4 teams are actually flying without a retain so far. So you could see them strike early and often in the auction just to start filling out their lineups as well.
Yeah, I do feel like more and more teams are working with fewer retains with these new rules, since they're so punishing to retains, especially if they're like long-term retains.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to retain someone for more than 1 year now is what I'm noticing. So, you'll see someone go 24,000 is a really good player and they have a dominant season. Maybe they'll be retained 1 year for 27, but you're not going to see them dip well into the 30K. So,
yeah. The only people I think are really gonna like challenge for 30K are like Conflict. Mind Gaming deleted his sign up. He would have been a candidate if he didn't.
Depends on what tiers he signed up for, but yes.
Yeah, Conflict signed up for everything, I think. I could be mistaken.
Conflict definitely will be. Mind Gaming, if he was playing peak tiers, yeah, but he's been dabbling a lot in like specific old gens. I'm not sure he'd crack 30K in those, but yeah, so we're getting started now, so it's
all right.
Go time. The Tyrants will have the first nomination since they won their first ever SPL last season.
If any managers are watching the stream, the way you bid is just typing the number that you would like to bid rather than going and typing like /bid or whatever. And then /nom is the command to nominate a player.
So I think they're doing a test nomination first based off the chat.
Yeah. So it's I feel like they're just testing out the.
Yeah. So we might be another still minute or two out. So just to briefly touch on that, I'm looking at the list of bidders. We do have a couple of new managers. Piyush and Spitfire K9, for example. Zio Trip used to be more of a player. Is Paolo Day 99 the Raiders' third manager?
Yes, correct.
Yeah, so we've got some fresh faces, and that's interesting. We're going to see how that shapes, not only their auction strategy and execution, but also maybe what impact they can have, in bolstering the success or, potentially even hurting their players during the season. So that'll be interesting to see.
Yeah. What are some like storylines you're looking out for going into this auction? Obviously the most immediately pressing one is seeing how the Tyrants are going to follow up their dominant season from last year where they were able to win.
For me, my big personal storyline, I guess it's because I've got a history with this franchise, is seeing, we've got a new look bigs. We've got new managers that have pretty good tenures, pretty good track records, if you will. And they've got no retains. What are they going to do with this fresh slate? Are they going to, are they going to be able to really fill that canvas up with quality players, quality strategy, or are they just going to be, bogged down by the fact that they're the bigs and they're starting without a retain? I think that's a team that I've kind of looked for. They've got big boom potential, but there also might be some bust potential. I also want to see the Tigers. They are under similar management, similar group of people. They brought in 3 retains, and they had a really amazing season, the best in their franchise history last year. Are they going to build on that? I know Zomag is probably more fit to manage an SPL tournament than an SCL, where he didn't do quite well. Or is he going to be busy? Because I know he also plays VGC. I know he's also a busy person. What's going to come of that? So I think those are 2 teams I'm personally highlighting. There's some big boom potential, some big bust potential there.
Yeah, for sure. Just talking about the Bigs point, because that is a good point. That's probably the most compelling storyline in SPL this year. The Bigs historically have been one of the worst franchises in this tournament, and now manager Tony, who is widely considered to be one of the best managers in Smogon history, having won this tournament twice in the past, gone to finals of what was formerly known as Smogon Snake Draft. ABR is one of the best players on Smogon.
Yep.
A lot of people consider him to be the greatest of all time, even. And XCal's there. And we're just gonna see how they can pull off
XCal's
this
just
tournament.
there.
Yeah.
I've actually just to give some context on XCal, I've actually met the guy like in real life a couple times. He's actually like really chill. He definitely took managing SCL where he's won seriously.
Twice.
I think he will be like a good addition to that team, even though he's probably only able to help in, let's say, 3 or 4 generations. But he's like actually like a legitimately good manager too. Like they've got a stacked manager crew. Obviously, so do a couple of other teams. The Sharks, they've got a ton of drip, if you will. The Tyrants, historically have managed auctions pretty well. So yeah, I think we're getting close to getting started soon.
Yeah. Another thing about XCal, Smogon Champions League, which is our current gen-centric tournament, where we'll cover like the current generation of doubles or Ubers or Little Cup. He's won that tournament twice, and he's made it pretty far in Smogon Classic. I believe he's gotten to semifinals of the playoffs of that tournament twice now.
Yeah.
So he's got a decent bit of versatility and a good mind for the game. So he's not useless or anything. I was just giving him shit.
No, I mean, like he's like a really good player when he tries. He just doesn't always like apply himself as a player. So some people maybe that aren't as locked into that, sect of the community don't know it. But like Excel, if like we had like do a manager power ranking, the bigs would be, of course, towards the top.
Yeah. It would probably be Bigs and Tyrants vying for the first spot, and then
and I mean then there's teams like the Sharks, the Tigers.
Actually, yeah, the Raiders are up there too. They won
Raiders, those kind of would all be in the top 3 or 4 there.
Yeah, I'd probably put the Raiders ahead of the Tyrants just because they've won twice.
I would probably put the Tyrants first just because of recency bias. Like they won last year, and the Raiders kind of tanked last year. They finished 9th.
Yeah.
Tricking's activity is variable. Rise is definitely a good auction person. I don't know who Paolo de 99 is at all. Like this person could be like the auction god, or he could be like just a random that they was friend with. I'm not too sure. So yeah.
Yeah.
But I promise you guys we're getting going soon. I appreciate all 124 of you guys for suiting up. Yesterday I actually had the fortunate enough to stream for the Charity Bowl, and now we're here for the SPL. And it's just been a really awesome Pokemon weekend altogether, and wrapping it up with this, just a really, really good experience. So yeah, and thank you guys so much for being here.
Yeah, I'm Tofa asked a great question where which teams are looking to get their first win in franchise history. The Circus Maximus Tigers, the Cryonicles, and the Evergrande Bigs are the 3 teams that have never won this tournament.
They're also the 3 teams I've been on the most.
Correlation or causation?
Oh man, it's kind of funny, but yeah. So every franchise has made it to the playoffs before. Obviously, those a bit less than the others. The Tyrants have been staples in the playoffs. The Runers historically have been in the playoffs a ton, for example. Even the Sharks, I believe they've won quite a few, and they've been in the playoffs other times as well. But those couple franchises MANNAT mentioned definitely are looking to break the ice, and this is a greater time as ever to make yourself, make your Smogon legend a thing. So we'll have to wait and see.
Yeah, in a similar vein, there's a 3-way tie currently for the most wins in SPL history. The Sharks, Wi-Fi Wolfpack, and the Runers all have 3 wins.
Yep.
So one of them could break the tie and cement themselves as the greatest franchise in SPL history this year. So that's another really fun storyline to look out for.
Definitely. And I mean, it also could be interesting because there's like some old rivalry. And I mean, the Ruiners and Sharks used to be like the two dominant franchises for a handful of years when I first got started. The Wolfpack, they've won. They didn't win one of the first couple of years, but they won multiple times. I believe under the stewardship of Tony and ABR, and now they're obviously on another team. So is that new leadership gonna lead them in the right direction, or are they gonna maybe go back, towards more being normal? There's just a lot going on. So we're gonna have to wait and see what comes of it.
But yeah, Wolfpack did win one a little bit earlier before Tony took over
They
the
won
reign.
SPL 4 or 5, I think 4 with under Limitless, but there was like
Yes.
their manager got banned like mid-season. It was a whole thing.
Yeah, I mean, it was the Wild West back then. Smogon has come a long way since those days, for
Yeah,
sure.
Get Back or Luigi actually linked a graphic that has like how many wins each franchise has. So big thanks to him. He's one of the I guess you could call him a Smogon historian. He's just been a stalwart in the tournament community for a long while now.
Hmm.
Um, well, people are being added. It looks like they had to redo some auction commands. So
Yeah, they
yeah,
were resetting the auction so that they could test everything that they needed to. That was all.
gotcha. So long as this auction doesn't last more than 5 hours, I'll be fine.
Why not 6?
Because I'm supposed to eat meatballs at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, and it is very important that I do that.
Oh yeah, the scheduled meatball consumption. My
Oh yeah,
bad,
the,
man.
the meatball consultation of the weekend, of course.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'd like to start doing the post-draft interviews after this is done. So the sooner it's over, probably the better for me as well.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna get in the trenches for some of the power ranking stuff as well. I'm excited about
Yeah.
that. I'm excited to not have to do the whole article. We've got a whole team of people. Actually, just real quick while we have a moment here, the streamlining of like the process with Smogon media, articles, streams, etc. It's been really great the last couple months. We've kind of a lot of people have contributed towards like Smogon getting its shit together, and I just want to be very thankful for all those people.
Yeah, I've really enjoyed the extensive effort we've had on the media end of things, like reviving the YouTube channel, being more
Yeah.
active on Twitch, putting out articles. It's been really fun.
Yep.
Hmm. Who do
Can't
you
miss the
think has
meatballs.
the strongest retain this year, Finch?
Strongest retained this year. Well, they all just got wiped. So let me scroll up. I
Yeah.
mean, Storm Zone's been crazy, crazy good, but Attribute and Halom, I believe, are a lot cheaper, if I recall correctly.
Yeah, Halam and Attribute are... Bro, did you say Attribute? Read the name.
I don't know. Attribute, right?
It's
Attribute?
Attribute. Read the word.
Attribute. It's an actual word, right?
Yeah.
I see it there.
Yeah, anyways, they're
great.
both 10K.
Yeah, I mean, Halom is the better player of the two in terms of like track record. But Halom, there's also a chance, like, and I don't mean to like cast like a title or anyone, but like, there's been some times where maybe motivation or activities for certain weeks has been down. So I mean, higher ceiling there, but maybe slightly lower floor. But those two stand out to me. But Storm Zone and Old Size Mike might cost a little bit more, but they're also great options in SV. I'd say I value them higher than any of the older generation retains or people like JJ. Just because I think there's a bit more potential there. Java kind of in the mix as well, but personally, I'd say those two would be my top two.
Okay, makes sense. Okay. We're getting somewhere. We got our first retain back in the new auction.
Yeah, congratulations to Old Spice Mike on being the first and now only retain of Smogon Premier League this year.
Yeah. Who do you think is going to be the most expensive player this year?
I mean, I guess Conflict is like the default answer. He was an absolute dog last year between GSC and ADV. He was definitely one of our, like 5 or 6 active, nucleus members of our team chat that really gave it his all in terms of helping other slots. He probably was, the first or second most active member of the chat. And that's despite, being an older guy who's been experienced for, life hasn't kept him out of the game, as I put it. So he's someone I'd look to be very expensive. I do think that there are a couple other options like Soulwind.
Hmm.
Soulwind, of course, maybe a bit less active as a teammate, but one of, if not the best, players of all time. Him and ABR, both top three, top four, alongside the Empos of the world. Empo, of course, not in the tournament. ABR managing, so
Yeah.
yeah. There's a couple others. I mean, BKC, his price could be 20K, his price could be 28K. I wouldn't be surprised. So that'll be up there. Probably not number one though.
Yeah. I think
Sky
conflict
Penguin
is
will be
a
up there
safe
too.
bet. I think conflict is a safe bet. He did went recently win Smogon Classic in 2023. He's
Don't
been
remind me.
pretty good consistently. Soulwind is a pretty active teammate, but his let's say abrasive personality can be off-putting for newer managers or people who don't know him personally. And that's probably the biggest stumbling block that's keeping his price down, as well as the fact that he's only locked into black-white OU.
Yeah, Solwind, I feel like wasn't, and this isn't me being critical. He was a good player, like he always is. In SCL, we had him. He wasn't super chatty, but I don't think he knows, all the lower tiers, all the nooks and crannies as well. I also think when he's on a team, he's more comfortable with, more acclimated to. It'll be a lot easier for him to contribute. So I think he has potential to be just as valuable as someone like Conflict, right? Because Conflict not only is a top player, but he also helps out, all over the place. But those two definitely stand out to me, alongside maybe Sky Penguin.
Megan is a good one too.
McMegan. Well, what's McMegan's activity and tier situation?
I mean, he's I think he made it to like top 4 in ADV revival, so he's still actively playing the tier, and it's
So
something
is he
that he's
is he
eligible.
playing ADV? I thought he wanted to play RBY, or maybe I'm confusing people.
He's originally signed up to play RBY, then he deleted his sign up and signed up again, eligible for pretty much every classic gen. I think 1 through 4 he's available for.
Gotcha. But yeah, I mean, between those guys, Solwind, an all-time great player. Conflict, similar echelon of player. They're both great. BKC is awesome, of course. Sky Penguin, McMegan. We're talking about guys you can't really go wrong with. So, I mean, personally, I would expect 1 or 2 guys to go over 30K, and it almost certainly come from that pool of players.
Mm-hmm.
My personal guess would be Conflict will be about 32 to 34K, and I think that'll probably be the top dog.
If you had to pick a trio of first-time managers to be like your dark horse for putting on a good performance in this tournament, so that would be like the Scooters, the Runers, the Cryos. Which one of those do you think is the most likely to put on a good performance?
So I think the Cryonicles are going to come in with the most motivation, the most activity. They're managers that I know don't have that pedigree, don't have that resume-like experience, but they clearly have been shown a great deal of effort towards the recent tournaments. They clearly care a great deal. I know, not even myself firsthand, but others have talked we talked to the Cryonicles. Oh yeah, they reached out to us. They're clearly doing their due diligence. With that in mind, the Scooters do have a retain advantage, 10K Halom. We discussed him before, so that could tilt a favor in terms of them. The Runers do have Old Spice Mike, which helps them a bit, but yeah, I'd say I'd lean the Chronicles, but the Scooters do have a head start.
I think the one thing that's underrated about the Scooters as a manager trio is that Stresh is someone that gets retained a lot between SPL and SCL. So he does have a decent amount of experience on like the planning and advising side of managing, and obviously a little bit less so on like the interpersonal part and like managing clashing personalities, keeping people happy, that kind of thing. But in terms of like planning a draft and putting together a good team, I feel like that's something he's got a surprising amount of experience with.
Yeah, Stresh is also just like a really like agreeable, like chill person who's like not afraid to speak his mind. I love that dude. It looks like they're getting ready, based off the chat here. If we want to put the stream back on, yeah. So we're gonna get going. We got people, filing in for the last second. We're a little late, but shouldn't be that big of a problem here. At 120. The magnanimous one has entered the room as well, so that's always good. I'm Dragon for those unfamiliar.
Yeah. Otherwise known as Mariano Dragon. Don't say it to his face though.
Yeah, I've been told I'm not allowed to do that. All right, I think we're getting going. Ray Scarface and Blunder and Gilbert Arenas, the trio managing the SPL champion Tyrants, now will be starting off the auction. I believe that this is not even a dry run. I think this is just a real run, but they can correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, they did say this is a real run.
So yeah, it looks like Lax will be first up in the auction. He's obviously a great player. He's been kind of trying to, I don't want to say price fix, but manipulate maybe where he's going a little bit. So we'll see. He doesn't have any tiers struck out, so his retained price was around 25K. I imagine that's roughly where he goes.
Yeah. This is probably going to be between the Sharks and Bigs. He's friends with managers on both teams, member US.
Yeah, and I'm personally was in the chat. He rejected a retain or didn't really want to be retained, and that was for around 25K. So I think his managers that he didn't, say we're going to retain him might go up to 25K and then roughly stop. So I think that's kind of the point of demarcation there. So we'll wait and see. They're at exactly 25 now, so yeah.
Yeah, he was on the Sharks last year, so that's probably.
Yeah, so this is exactly how we kind of thought it would play out in East, because Lax kind of didn't want to play for the Sharks. He wanted to play for the Bigs, so they basically brought him up to his retained price, and that's kind of what happened. So yeah, a nice big splash to start things out there. Solwind is up next. Another guy who I think probably will go more than 25K. A great black and white player, no doubt about that.
This is another player I think could go to, the Wolfpack, the Sharks, or the Cryos. Not the Cryos, sorry, the Bigs.
I wouldn't be shocked to see the Tyrants.
Yeah, that's true. Tyrants have bought him before. That makes sense.
His price is going to be more than 21K. They're slow playing this. These two teams, the Wolfpack and Tyrants, definitely really want Solon.
Especially with how weak the black-white pool is this year. There's not a ton of competition for that top spot. It's probably like him or Dice, and then a pretty big drop off. Also,
well, it depends on a couple of different people, like where they're playing and whatnot. But he's clearly the number one in any black-white pool in the world right now. So yeah. I mean, if Finch gets shoved into black-white, he's probably somewhere up there too. Yeah, I mean, Solwind is always the 1A in any pool, but what we're seeing, they're both slow playing it, waiting till 5 seconds or 3 seconds because they want him, trying to get that cadence in. So while we only had two teams, going past 15K, they're both upping the ante. They're approaching 25K now, and I expect it to go over 25K.
I will say, the whole waiting until it's under 5 seconds to bid thing, I never saw a huge point in it, because at the end of the day, people know if you're bidding on a player, you want them to some extent.
Yeah.
It's not really going to make a huge difference. Also, a bit of a lack of coordination between the Wolfpack here.
Yeah, no, we see Fear reaffirming some bids, or D4 reaffirming some bids. They're now up to 26K.
I think it's important to not overplay your hand and have one manager be in charge of bidding for each one. Because we've seen in past auctions sometimes where managers are actually bidding upbidding each other instead of the enemy, and I could see that happening to the Wolfpack if they continue bidding on every player.
Yeah. So now they're at 28K. Again, it's the same two teams that have been going since the 15K by the Chronicles, and that's just not surprising because both teams clearly had a soft spot for Solwind. They wanted them to be that black-white staple for their teams.
Yeah, where do we think the drop-off point is here?
I'm gonna guess 31 or 32.
I think that's fair.
And I think that's about what he's worth. I think I'd probably say he's worth about 30. I'd expect anywhere from 6 to 8 wins from him in this field, and you're gonna get, that's gonna be worth it. 29.5.
To the Tyrants, right?
Yep, to the Tyrants. No shock there, and they've already got 4 really strong players. If you look at their position, it's dominant, it's commanding, it reeks of someone who won the champion last year, and they're looking to do it again, and that's a great start to the draft from the Tyrants.
Yeah, I will say 30K for Solon is a lot. They're going to have to watch their budget the rest of the way. They still have to fill out...
They're going to end up with a 3K DPP player from 2006 that we don't remember, so yeah.
I mean, yeah, they might take a stab on Ladybug. Okay, it looks like the Runers are nominating Charm Flash. Pick one. Pick 3.
I mean, he's a good player. He's got a very unique style. The guy will drive you crazy sometimes.
Yeah, he's one of the more controversial players, that's for sure.
Yeah, I mean, look, I've had some really good run-ins with the guy. I've had some oh my god, I want you to shut up run-ins with the guy. He's clearly a good player. When he's motivated, he's really solid, unique. He builds his own teams. The SM field isn't super deep. It does have some good players and some potentially other good players, but he's worth, in my opinion, over 10K. We'll see if it gets there. We'll see if maybe some personality and history limit that or not. But I think he's worth well over 10K. So yeah.
Yeah. There's also like some element of concern, like, he's been like sort of a quit risk at times in the past if he starts off
So I mean,
poorly. So he's a more volatile player, but he's got as high a ceiling as anyone there is in SM.
yes. And I think if you're going to bid on him, your managers are probably going to reach out to him before and just, see where his head's at, what the vibe is. So I imagine these 3 teams that are now, hitting and potentially surpassing 12K have done so already. And also it's worth noting the Wolfpack did miss out on Solwyn, so they might have more incentive to go higher. Also the Bigs, a franchise that has managers Charm Flash has previously dealt with. But no, he's going to go to the Bigs, and McMegan is up next quickly. So we see Charm Flash for 12.5K to the Bigs, joining Lax, and McMegan up already to 20K.
Yeah. McMegan is probably the best ADV player in SP. Scratch that. He is the best ADV player available.
Yeah, I mean, I would say ADV he's kind of like Black White Solon in the sense that he's going to be, your number one, your 1A. There's other great players in the field, but if you had the power rank, he's always going to finish number one in that field if he's in that team.
Interestingly, I think he might have deleted his sign up a second time because it looks like he's eligible for every tier.
Yeah, but I'm sure he's communicated what his preferences to the manager. I know he's liked ADV at some point, found it tiresome. He has a long history in GSC, in Black White, even in some of the less recent Ferry Gens. So, I mean, I'm sure these managers, if they're going this high, are confident that whatever tier he's in, he's going to do well.
That's fair.
We do see some contentious bidding. Now, this is the first player we've had 3 teams go into the second half of the 20s. So, we got 3 strong as we at 28K.
Yeah. This makes sense for McMegan. Him and Conflict are probably the 2 most likely to break 30, I would say.
Well, okay, just saved by the bell there. So we're at 29.5.
Yeah, Classiest and the Bigs are fighting it out here for McMegan.
In the Classiest, it's worth noting, don't have any retains, and they're going to get him for 30K flat. That leaves OB and Starmaster only with a 10K retain. Obviously a great one, but they still only have 1 player. So and now they're up to nominate alongside first-time manager Giannis. So it'll be interesting to see what they do with this here. I mean, there's still so many great players on the board that it's hard to say, oh, you missed out on McMegan, you're SOL, but it definitely was someone that a couple teams are targeting. We're actually going to see Prince now, someone who definitely will be playing RBY. He's recently shown an uptick in activity. As to if that translates to SPL or not, I don't know. He's been seen as a flight risk, but he's also really a generationally awesome player. So
he's been out of the game for a long time. This is probably one of the riskiest players in SPL. Low ceiling, high floor. I mean, sorry, low floor, high ceiling.
Low floor, high ceiling. Yeah, no, he's very high ceiling. I mean, when this guy was wheeling and dealing, he was superb. Also, we see a self-up bid from Starmaster. Real great job there, buddy. I'm smart like that.
Hey, man, it worked out. He drove the price up.
I mean, yeah, especially if he doesn't end up getting him, like, technically speaking. It did work out. I'm shocked he's only at 7.5. I predict him to go about 12, personally. But.
I don't know. I feel like there's safer buys in this RBY pool. It's relatively strong.
Yeah, but I feel like these managers are the type to reach out to someone like Prince and establish that rapport beforehand and do their due diligence. And if you did that, then you're opening up that, hey, this is an option from here. Oh no, I want to steer clear of that. And if you're getting a peak, prime active Prince, he's worth over 10K. And if you don't know that, then he's probably worth less. So this price is going to reflect the manager's opinion on him, more or less, is what I'm trying to say.
Interestingly, there was a pre-draft rumor flying around that the Classiest really wanted Prince, but they haven't bid on him once, so it seems like...
I mean, they could be holding in the wings. They also could be talking to McMegan and seeing what McMegan, wants
that could
to
also
play.
have been, some misdirection as well.
Could have been. I mean, I personally wasn't too attached to the rumor mill. Last second upbid there by Fear. He's been doing quite a few of those to bring it to 11.5. So we're approaching that 12K mark, which is kind of what I thought would be roughly where he goes, and it looks like it's going to stay 11.5 to the Wolfpack. That's their first buy, and now on top of that, they're up to nominate. So the Raiders and the Chronicle still don't have anyone on their team yet.
Mm-hmm.
And we have made it halfway through the first round of nominations as well. So
Yeah.
we've seen Soulwind, we've seen Prinz, Charmflash, McMegan, and Lax all get bought. And now Conflict is up, you know,
Yep.
a big one here, right to
Goes
20K,
straight
no
to
shock
20.
there. The Chronicles had him last
Yeah.
season, and they saw probably how strong he was. 22, yeah, he's going to go north of 30 in my opinion. I'd expect 31 or 32.
If McMegan's gonna be 30K, Conflict should definitely be around the same price, if not more.
Yes. I do think Conflict is still a bit better in GSC than ADV, but the fact that he can play both and help out in both does, you know, lend itself nicely to a team.
Yeah.
He also worked really nicely with Fileman in GSC, someone who has struggled maybe a bit historically, but did a bit better during the second half of last season thanks to the support. Needless to say, Conflict is a great player who is dedicated to some old generations, even provides input in Faragens. You know, he's someone that you want on your team. He's a proven winner at this point.
Mm-hmm.
We're up to 27.5. The Tigers would really have a potent core if they were to add him, but of course the Sharks are understandably trying to add to their SV retain with an old generation anchor as well. I do think these two teams will continue to go probably well into 30K, just given that it's these two teams that are interested. I'd be a little more interested in seeing him on the Tigers with M Dragon being a manager. I think bringing those two together would be interesting, but you know the Sharks are obviously a storied franchise too. So
Yeah, he's arguably the best Sharks player of all time. So there's a bit of a franchising element too that's interesting here. Conflict and the Sharks are pretty much synonymous.
And it looks like he got him.
Yeah, there we go.
He's going to join OB Starmaster Giannis at Tribute. Giannis was actually in our team chat last year when we had Conflict, so no shock there. And that's a little over 30K. That brings him the highest. Now we got Santu already up. Multiple teams bidding on Santu's services for probably Aura OU.
Yeah, it's definitely his best generation. One thing that is notable is he pretty much demanded that managers draft good support for him.
Yes. He needed that last year, and he kind of got it, kind of didn't get it. And he definitely likes, you know, not necessarily to be handed teams, but he likes going through the process with some help. And he's an amazing pilot. He's a good, you know, guy to have in your team chat, but he's definitely someone who I could see doing even better with some help. And that's saying a lot because last year he won like 7 or 8 games, so he was really one of the best players already. So I think he'll go over 20K too. And I wouldn't be shocked to see the Bigs get him. I could see the Cryonicles bidding on him again. I mean, the Tigers are going in there as well. They've been an aggressive team so far, but they haven't quite landed anyone.
Yeah, ABR has always been a pretty vocal fan of Santu, so I wouldn't be surprised if he bought him here. This is a pretty high price for someone who is not self-sufficient, but with ABR on your team, that doesn't really matter as much.
I think he's worth about 20K if he has support. But
yeah, that's fine.
That's fair. Okay, so now there they go. They just got
a pretty good Nugent's core that they're shaping up for. They've spent a lot of money on it, but some good players.
Yeah, I mean, basically the Bigs didn't have any retained, so they went out and bought 3 great players early on. And now they're down at 83K, so it's kind of similar to, you know, having 3 retains.
Yeah. They'll probably be laying low for a little while after this, if I had to imagine.
Punny is now up, but Punny, another really great player. Wouldn't be shocked to see the Raiders go on him, but maybe it's a change of scenery candidate as well.
I think it's gonna be a Runer's buy, actually.
Could be.
They
do need people.
They haven't bid yet, but yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Umbria and Punny are very good friends, and I feel like Punny has skipped SPL a few times, and he seems particularly motivated to play this edition, so just a bit of correlation there. Raiders bidding, though, as expected.
Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked to see him go north of like 25, but probably not 30. But we'll see. They could stop sooner.
Yeah. He did just go, I believe it was 7-3 in SCL, so pretty good record.
Definitely. Who's Vera Betty?
I think that's tricking.
Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. He's the only other. Okay. Now they're hitting that 25K threshold with the 2 teams, the Raiders and the Runers, in on him.
One thing that's interesting is that Punny is actually around 500 in SPL. He usually has a pretty middle-of-the-road season, whereas in SCL, he puts up huge records. Like 7-3, 8-2, that kind of thing. So maybe we could see him go into SV here with how dominant he's been in that generation the last couple of years.
Well, we're gonna find out
He
on the
get him
Runers, who just landed
26K?
for 26K. They do already have an SV player, so maybe that lends itself elsewhere, or maybe they're going all in on SV. But we're gonna see Don Eduardo up now.
Yeah, Don Eduardo, formerly known as Kenix, or
Yep.
and we'll see how he does here.
Yeah, I mean,
He's
I've
one of
never
the
teamed with
better
him before.
GSC
I know he's a
players.
GSC player who's dabbled in RBY, although he's gonna play GSC this tournament. I'm not too sure how much he's gonna go for. My guess would be somewhere in the teens.
Yeah, probably like mid to high teens. He was pretty good when we teamed on Runers 3 years ago, SPL 13. I don't know what his current form is, but he was good
Well,
when we teamed up then.
He just won 14K to the Tigers, so clearly they valued him.
Yeah.
You know, they were in heavily on conflict, so that could be, you know, oh, we're going to go a little lighter on GSC, still get a good player, and then spend big elsewhere. So that
Yeah.
makes some sense. Sky Penguin now, who I expect will go well over that 14K amount, and rightfully so. He's, you know, one of the, if not the best SM players out there right now, and he's already up over 17K, unsurprisingly.
Yeah. He's probably going to be around Punny and Price. He's been dominant in SPL the last several seasons.
Yeah, I could see him going north of 25, maybe even closer to 30.
I would say he's the single most influential builder in Sun Moon OU the last 2 or 3 years.
Yeah, he's really championed that tier, really become passionate, really smart, you know. I love to see what he comes up with, you know. It definitely grabs the attention of those who are passionate about the tier, and wait to see. He's up over 20 already, so.
Yeah. A lot of trends in the tier, like the increase in the popularity of Mega Charizard X and Cresselia, arise from certain teams that Sky Penguin used to great effect in the tournament.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah. Looks like he's gonna go to the Tyrants for... Oh, nope. Raiders get back in on him. They did have a retain option for him this year. I believe it would have been pretty expensive, though, around 28K, so I imagine that bidding ends before then, probably like around like 25, 26.
I am curious because the Raiders probably need him a bit more. They don't have anyone on their team yet. So this could very well be Ray trying to push the envelope and get them thinner than they'd like to be. I also think this is a good price for him, though, so I think this is kind of a win-win play for Ray, whereas there's some more desperation from the Raiders.
Yeah, I don't really think it's desperation at this price. This is pretty much what he was expecting.
Well, but let's say it goes up to 30. Then at that point,
if it
it's getting a
passes
little high,
28, then I think that's
they
when
need
it's
him more.
Desperation, yeah.
I mean, Ray could know that retain number and be bringing him right up to it just to say, hey, screw you.
Yeah, that's fair. I wouldn't know anything about bidding Sky Penguin past his retain price.
Happens once, happens twice. Yeah, so we keep seeing these last second bids. It's like getting me a.
Yeah, I just.
My guess is he
I
goes
really
to the
wish
Raiders.
people just bid at 10 seconds, man.
And there he goes.
26.5. They saved.
I think the
1.5K.
Raiders did well there. I think Ray probably could have pushed it a couple more times, and I think other managers probably could have too. But
Yeah.
I also think from Ray's position, he didn't want to dump 27K on him, so I don't really blame the Tyrants. In fact, I think more managers should have been doing what Ray did that had more money. Like, I'm surprised we didn't see the Chronicles or the Scooters in deeper there.
Yeah, they saved a little bit on the retain there. I think 1.5K, so good decision by the Raiders.
Yeah, they just saved 1.5K. You know, if they could do that one more time, then they get another 3K buy, or they could up it someone a couple more times. It definitely does add up over time, and that's good on their part. That's part of why I was wondering if Ray was going to keep going, because I do think they would have went to 28K, but also Ray didn't want to risk it. I think that more managers should have been in there, personally.
Yeah.
And now we see Michael Derbesti too, really great player.
According to Reddit, the greatest Pokemon player of all time.
He's not the greatest Pokemon player of all time. You know, his activity, his ability to be a good teammate, hit or miss there for sure, but he is a very, very high ceiling player who builds at a pretty nicely level and plays at an even better level. You know, obviously does some VGC, does some current gen, but really likes Oras as well, and SS too, although I guess he's going to be an Oras if I had to guess. We'll see, but he's someone who should be worth at least, you know, high teens, if not in the 20s.
Yeah. I could see teams dipping out because of the personality concerns that you mentioned. I've heard complaints about. I've personally not had any issues with him, but I've heard complaints about him as a teammate, and I could see that driving down his price a little bit. But at the end of the day, like having a good player is what matters.
I'm gonna not comment because if I do comment, then I'm going to get in trouble.
If I speak, I am in big trouble.
And if you're watching this, Michael, I hope you are the best teammate this season and prove me wrong and have a wonderful season because I have nothing against you, the person. But
Michael, I hope that if you are not on my team, you have a terrible season. But you know, we'll see how it goes.
Fair. So we're already at 13-5. I think this is a great buy for both the Bigs and the Sharks, by the way. But I'm personally surprised to see Starmaster in on him. I think ABR, they already have 3 players. Raiders make sense too. Yep.
Yeah.
Wait and see.
Yeah, the Bigs have a potential for a very interesting team chat. Already gotten Farm Flash and Michael if they get him here.
Oh my god, yeah, that's a banger right there. We're seeing him at 16k. We still have a couple teams in, so he could very well be surpassing 20, but it's never mind. That's a good buy for the Raiders.
The Raiders for 16k, pretty good money value. We'll see if it works out for them in the tournament. Yeah, good comment from I'm so sorry, lol. I aspire to be as handsome as the Nader.
All right, so we got Enzo up now, ACR 1. He's a good player.
Yeah, he did pretty decent in Gen 6 Invitational. I believe he rejected Retain when approached about it this year.
He's good in SV too.
Yeah.
So we'll see. I mean, I expect him to be in the teens. I don't think he'll break 20k. I'd be a little surprised. I've teamed with the guy. I've talked with the guy a lot before. He's definitely someone who's motivated. He's definitely solid. I could see him doing well, expanding on his success last year. I really like the guy. It'll be interesting to see where he goes. I think his retain was like 10 or 11k. I think it was 10.
Yeah. I
think
it's
definitely 10k.
It was 10K.
Now, yeah,
I think it was like 5k last year or something. Yeah, you rejected Retain.
He was a Raider, I think.
Yeah. What was did he do really well in SCL or something that his price
He did really well in SPL with me and a tribute. He just went 18k to the Cryonicals. That's their first splash buy of the tournament.
Okay. Yeah, so previously in SPL auctions you type dot and then the number you're bidding, but now just typing the number puts in a bid. So people have been asking what is X person's retain price to try and bait out bids.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah, like what would Roro's retain price have been last year? Someone bids like 34 or something.
Oh, that's good. Oh man,
I feel like the bids have been nominating someone up like every turn. Am I tripping?
No, I mean this is their second go for Amaranth. Oh,
interesting.
Well, okay. I'm
not
shocked to see him nominated. He's definitely capable of like starting an RBY.
Yeah, he's probably like bottom half the pool.
Point.
Yeah, I do have an outgoing bet with Don Eduardo. I bet that Amaranth would have a worse record than Chuva.
I can see that. I mean, I don't know enough RBY, man. It's tough, but I'm surprised that he would go. I'd be surprised if he went much over 10k.
Yeah, I think this is about where Andrew should probably stop bidding. Okay, Spitfire's nominating Dice. Probably the second best black-white player after Soulwind in this pool. He's eligible for every tier in the tournament.
He's gonna play black-white.
Yeah, if you want to flex him to ADV, he's very good.
He's worth 20 to 23k. He's gonna play black-white. He's gonna win 5 to 7 games depending on luck and specifics.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna hit 20. I feel like
he should hit 20.
There's like some like slight concerns about like activity level because ever since he got benched in World Cup, he's pretty much been completely AWOL from Smogon, but
he's been active in the black and white Discord. I will tell you that much. He shouldn't go for 10k. If he goes for 10k, I will be actively furious at 8 of these managers or 9 of these managers.
Yeah.
There's no way he should go 11K either. I'm telling you right now, there is a chance he wins just as many games as Sol wins in the Black One, and he should be more expensive than this.
A back and forth between Wolfpack and Classiest here on the.
Both of these teams would be smart to bid him up further. I will promise that.
Never lost to Solwind in SPL is a hilarious stat. Is that real?
I don't
That'd be
think
insane.
so, but I don't know. You should get him so that he can be.
Yeah, his SPL record is 51-39 all time, so he's a little bit above average. And most of that is in black-white.
Yeah. And I mean, in black-white, it's even better because he's dabbled in current gen way back when. He played some ADV, some GSC as well. So yeah, 15K. All right, so now we're getting to a good spot. I still think he probably could go a little more than this.
Yeah, I could see Dice stopping pretty soon. I imagine the Classiest are gonna be kind of tight on budget with having spent 30K on McMegan. They don't want to go too much on Dice as well and like hamstring.
Well, I think they want to win, and they only have one player right now. Whereas for the Wolfpack, they have two players right now, but they haven't broken the bank. They spent less. Well, there they go. Classiest got him.
Yeah, Classiest got him.
That is a good buy. I think the Classiest have done well thus far. I do think a group chat with Starry, McMegan, and Dice is funny.
I think that and the Raiders are going band for epic group chats.
Yeah, I would love to be a fly on the wall in some of those rooms right now, but
you might be, man. You might be, man. We'll see.
I hope I don't get nominated anytime soon. You can wait until the prices go down. My spider senses have tingled a couple times that I might be up soon, but I don't think it's this team that's going to nominate me.
Serpy has been nominated. Probably the best RBY in terms of like year in year out consistency.
20.
Yep, straight to 20. God damn.
That's shocking.
Yeah.
I mean, not that he's not worth 20. I think he's probably worth about 20. But the hard 20 by XRN, followed by not up. Oh, there we go. Okay, this is great.
Yeah, I'm generally of the school of thought that you shouldn't spend too much in RBY, but I can understand it for Serpy, even if I don't necessarily agree on this approach.
I find it okay to spend on RBY. I think going over 50K is wild. Like, I know the Scooters only have one guy right now, and they want to lock down RBY. I think it makes sense for them. I think it makes sense for the Raiders, who only have two people. But 25 is a bit steep. I think the Scooters kind of need him, though. I think they probably plan to get him. So,
yeah. Oh, geez, this is insane. 27K for RBY.
Wow. Is that more than his retain? Oh, look at the Ray with the retain facts right here.
Yeah. What would his retain be, guys?
All right, 27.5, and that's it. All right. So he did not go to the Scooters. The Scooters still only have one.
The Raiders have bought him for 27.5K.
The Raiders have good players, very good players, and there's TDMT, another great player, is probably the most passionate SS player.
Yeah.
I think he'll go close to 22, but I mean,
according to his post, he will be making suboptimal plays in the builder and in battles this season. So
that is what we call price fixing.
Yeah, we'll see how that goes this year.
That is what we call price fixing. That's obvious. He's not the only one who does that crap. It's silly. He's gonna play optimally. Maybe he'll use some fun Pokemon, but he wins with like Zygarde last generation. So I mean,
I think he'll be fine. He'll probably still go positive.
I think he'll win 5 or 6 or 7 games. Probably 5 or 6. Yeah.
I imagine he'll probably use like fun stuff in like 4 or 5 games and like serious stuff the other few, something like that.
I think he'll pick his spots, is how I put it. You know, like there's a time when you could use a fun Pokemon and it's like a good calculated risk, and 15K to the Sharks would be so perfect for him. He should drop a couple more than that. The Sharks have gotten good value picks out of TDMT and the retain, and they spent big on conflict. It is the Sharks are doing what they should be doing.
Yeah, Sharks have a really good draft so far. I like what they're doing.
I look at the Sharks and the Runers. They both have 3 players. The Runers have spent 4.5K less. I think the Sharks' value of their 3 players is much better personally, and that's not a shout out to the Runers either. I think Punny's great, but there's another RBY player off the board. This
is probably the best RBY player remaining. I was thinking he should go
last RBY.
Bidding straight to 18 is kind of crazy, but I get it.
But clearly, the Scooters draft plan was to spend big on RBY. That is what I'm getting out of this.
Yeah, I mean, one thing is when you like shoot someone straight to 18, I feel like it almost creates like a bias where people are like, oh well, if they went straight to 18, he's probably like way above that.
What is happening? What is this? What are we doing here?
I mean, this is a lot for RB. I mean, I guess this tier is best of 3, so you want the best players.
Okay, well, you're going to be seeing a lot of best of 3 from expensive RBY players. As this 23K to the Scooters, they got their guy. Less than retained, don't worry. And there goes
Luthier is last price fixer.
He doesn't want to play the first 4 weeks, and he only wants to play.
No. He doesn't want to play the first 5 weeks, and he wants to.
Oh, okay, the first 5 weeks, and he wants to play DPP.
Yeah, Bigs and Classiest.
This screams of a Classiest by me. Starry definitely has the inside link. What can I? Starry is just a social network.
Yeah, Starry is just a chill guy, you know.
Of course.
Yeah. I could I could see him going to Biggs Cryos or Classiest. Tyrants makes some sense.
I could see him going to any team that bids the most money on him. How about that?
Yeah, true. That's fair. He's typically more of a sword and shield player. That's where he's done the most of his damage in official tournaments. That and Little Cup, but that's not in this tournament.
No, the Star Master route.
Yeah. But these days, I feel like he's dabbling more into like classic generations. I think he made semifinals in Smogon Classic this year, so I could see him. We're just trying to focus in on DPP. Bidding war between the Tyrants and the Bigs here. Probably the two.
These are two, noteworthy manager groups going at it. So they clearly both,
Yeah,
if I was another manager, I would upbid here, even if I didn't want it that much.
Yeah. Probably the two preseason favorites to win the tournament, if anything.
Yeah, I mean, you could probably argue the Tigers with their retains too, but yeah. Yep. And now I have a feeling he will be playing a game in January.
I also have a feeling he will be playing a game in January for this price.
Yeah. But hey, if he doesn't, then good for him. I hope his exam goes really well. I wish the best for the guy.
He's studying for STEP. For those of you in the medical field, Step 1. That's what is going to be taking up the bulk of his time right now.
Yeah, and I'm rooting for him to do really well. I mean, Luth is a smart dude. He's a nice guy, no doubt about that.
Dude, he's probably one of the smartest people I've ever met. He's like studying to become an astronaut and a doctor at the same time. He's crazy.
Astronaut and a doctor at the same time. How about that? Well, he's gonna probably go around a little over 15 if the tea leaves are spelling out as I think they are. As I say that,
right here. Oh nope. Okay.
Nope. Not yet. Clearly, these two teams have a similar thing in mind. I think if the Tyrants don't get him, they're going to pivot to like a cheap DPP because they tend to have success with that. The Christos, the Dredries of the world. But no, they're going to get him for 15.5, and that there they go.
All right, for half a season of DPP Luthier.
Nice upbidding. And there goes BKC. BKC, and now I wouldn't be shocked to see ABR in on this one too.
I could see the Classiest getting him. I could see the Bigs getting him. I could see the Sharks getting him. Even the Tyrants. There's a lot.
Pretty much any team that doesn't have DPP getting him. I mean, BKC is the great dude. I love him. I met him in life a couple times. He's actually really tall, by the way. Handsome. What can I say? He's the full package, of course. I'm not shocked to see a couple teams in over 15. I do think he'll go into the 20s. I think it would be malpractice for him not to go 20K. If the Sharks are bidding on him, that means that they know he's gonna give a crap.
Yeah, that's true.
That's kind of my green flag there.
Yeah. See the Classy start in on him as well. It seems like it's gonna come down to them and the Sharks, maybe.
I could see the Wolfpack jumping back in.
Yeah, I could see it.
And there we go.
How high do we think they're going to take him? Like 25, 28? I think
below 25. I think he's going to stop at 23 or 24.
Okay.
No. Yeah, there we go. Two teams right there.
Well, Tyrants
back in 2. But the Tyrants already have Luthier. I wonder what that says about Luthier. Isn't it funny how things work? Yup. There are no surprises in life. Just Luthier playing like SS week 1 of SPL.
I don't think he's gonna be playing week 1.
Maybe week 3, whatever. You get the point.
I think he's literally just not gonna play the first 4 like he said.
Hey man, if he doesn't play the first 4, I mean, I still don't get why it was like, oh, I only want to play DPP, but like at least like that's like.
He didn't say I only want to play DPP anywhere. He just said it's like what he prefers.
We'll see. I do think that he's not going to fall to the Tyrants unless they go over 25. So I think Fear really wants him.
Yeah, it seems like it.
I mean, maybe the Tyrants have that budget in mind. Maybe they're going to get some cheap Fairy Gen players. Yeah. We'll see. And they go to 25.
And there's 25. Do we think Fear's going to push him higher?
Drum roll. Nope. 25k to the Tyrants. A star-studded lineup for the Tyrants. BKC, Luthier, Solwyn, Mata, Ruby Blood, Java, all phenomenal players alongside the managers of Ray Scarface, Blunder, and Gilbert Arenas. No shock there. But they are down to 38k. Every other team besides one has more than twice as much as they do. But the catch is no one else has more than 4 players. They have 6. They are the outlier of the auction thus far. Oh, there we go. It's time.
Oh, the Finchinator. Get ready to learn black-white, buddy.
Last Finchinator. Everyone get ready. I have a feeling I know where I'm going to go, but we'll wait and see. Oh, come on. Don't go this
in, dude. Hot commodity. Yo, keep going, guys. Let's go. Oh. 20k? 25? Do I hear 25? Oh my god, hot commodity, man. They're tripping over themselves a bit on you.
Yeah, I don't think I should be more than 20, but I'm going to always try my best in whatever, format I'm in, so, yeah.
Yeah.
I wasn't surprised to see the Tyrants. Is it going to fall here? No, it's going to keep going. And
one thing that's, a common mistake made by new managers, is that they tend to not spend a lot of money early, and I was about to mention that the Cryos were falling into that trap, but it seems like they'll be spending up for Finch to finish up their auction at 22k.
Yeah, there we go. All right, cool. Very, very excited to be back on the Chronicles. Great motivated managers.
It's your fourth
definitely a slower start to the
right?
auction because they had no retains, but I'm happy to be there for sure. Was kind of hoping my price would be a little bit lower, but that's all right. I'm really excited.
Yeah, 22k, man. How do you feel?
I'm happy to be on this team. I've talked to the managers at length, alongside a couple other teams. Everyone everyone I've talked with. Sorry, I was just responding to someone. Has been really enjoyable, really good. But with that in mind, I probably talked at most like with the Chronicles. They really offered a pretty cohesive plan, and I'm excited to see them execute that.
Wait,
I don't know what's going on in the chat right now.
There seems to be an issue. So apparently Starmaster nominated Seattle and not who actually did it. Wait, yes, Star accidentally nominated Seattle thinking it was his turn.
Oh my god, this is funny.
Wait, dude, where's the host to step in here? If Fairy is here or someone, please stop this. Wait, Finch, you can pause the auction, right? Since you're
I ain't touching anything, because if I break it, I'm getting blamed. I'm gonna eat.
Wait.
That's
Okay.
what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna eat a cookie.
Okay, we're good. Oh wait, Billary Burham 4. Thank you for the Prime, man. I really appreciate that.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
It means a lot, man. The Prime, being able to monetize this channel is what lets us do these streams.
Yep. That's why they pay me 21.5k to play Black, White, SV, SS, whatever the hell it is.
Wait, he nominated Seattle anyways.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's good. Great. That's good theater, man. I gotta respect that.
We just want chaos, man. That's funny. I'm enjoying that.
Yeah, since Star Master's a tournament director, his nomination went through and it wasn't supposed to. And then they
And then
rolled
they
it
nominated
back,
the same
and
guy.
then they just nominated the same guy again.
Honestly, that's smart because they got to see who was going to bid on him too.
Yeah, right?
Wow.
Yeah, he's probably gonna... Honestly, I'm surprised he's going for this much with how deep the GSC pool is. Looks like he's gonna go to the class... Oh, nope, nope. One thing to note is Donut's GSC players pretty much always get 6 wins or more, so whoever he buys will probably be pretty good.
Yeah, Donut locks it down real nice.
All right, welcome back to the Runers for the 3rd consecutive season, Seattle.
Yeah.
A franchise staple right there. Wonder if they'll buy PJ as well. What players that we think will go more than 25k are still in the pool?
Not many.
Yeah. Chris P. Bacon has been
Not him.
He's an SS player.
Oh, he's good, but he's not 25.
Infamous
Oh, he
for
just
using,
nominated.
bulkier teams.
Top 3 preview player.
If he's a top 3 preview player, you should probably bid on him, huh?
I don't have bidding rights, man. I'm
No. I was talking about Blunder because he said top 3 preview player.
Yeah.
I mean, you probably have bidding rights. You're a TD, man. You might be able to bid on behalf of the Tigers or something.
10K is about where I'd expect him to be, maybe a little bit less, but he's definitely solid. He really likes SS. He's good at SM too. Yeah, that's a good buy, I'd say. Him and Punny form a good core.
10k for Chris P. Bacon is interesting. I can see the vision.
So we're now at a point where the Runers of 5, the Tyrants of 6, which does make sense as they have some retains, of course, and then the Tigers have 4, and then every other team has 2 or 3. Ima is now up. The Scooter's currently at the top bid. Tigers going back and forth. He's probably going to go a little between like 10 and 15 if I had to guess.
Yeah, probably.
I wouldn't be shocked to see Zomag snatch him up. I know they played World Cup together.
Yeah,
those are in them too.
The Wolfpack have spent little to no money falling into that new manager trap I was talking about before.
Yeah, I mean, personally, I think Ima actually really enjoys SM right now, but he's also been a good SV player. So we'll wait and see where that goes. The Wolfpack do need to spend money. The Chronicles need to spend money too. So the Tigers in the mix as always. Feels like we're definitely seeing the more experienced managers be more aggressive. With that in mind, though, the Chronicles did just land Ima. I'm not sure if he's going to SM or SV, but he's a really good player, a fellow member of the OU Council. So I'm happy to have him on my squad, of course.
Yeah. Cryonicles. Cryonicles appear to have a player that I feel like he fits their DNA. I can't explain why.
Clean is up now. Clean had a really good second half of his 2024. I definitely think SPL is a different, monster to tackle than an OLT. But I do think he has the skill set to do well in SPL. I'm not sure he's an automatic 6'3" player, for example, but I do think his ceiling is higher than we perceived it to be this time last year for sure, and I expect him to go well into the teens. He also could play SS if he wants. He's pretty good at that too.
Yeah. So we've got Clean going for 15k. He did pretty well in OLT. I think he went to finals, right?
He did go to finals, lose to Zav. The Wolfpack feels like a good fit for him. They do
Yeah.
need another player or two right now.
Yeah, I
I
mean
think they realize that.
they just had to spend. Like it makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, also like the Tigers are like bullying people right now, and I really love Zamog's approach in the auction, and that says a lot because I think he's kind of a dumbass, but he's doing a great job in the auction right now, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Just inflating prices because like
Yeah.
he
I mean
probably cost.
he's got to buy his own players too though.
Yeah, but he's got four good guys.
Yeah. All right, 17K to the Wolfpack. They've got their first SV player.
Yeah.
They had to spend money, so
Yeah.
that's fair.
Don't pick one.
That's good. Who do we think the Tyrants are gonna pick for Star Masters?
They should pick like someone who
Nomination.
won't go over 3K or less.
Mhm.
Ox.
Ox the Fox used to be one of the top SS players. Has been inactive for a few years now. Did decent in Masters. I could see him going to the Sharks, going to the Bigs. Probably not the classiest. I don't
He'll
think
go
fits
watch
much in
Soul
the
win
team,
badly. Yeah. 3 trophies in 1 year. Oh, they're really on the gas attack. Triple digits.
right? Yeah, I mean
No, I think
they
it's a
do this
fall.
every pick, yeah. 11.5 to the Tigers. Honestly, cheaper than I thought he would be.
And this is what I mean. I think the Tigers are having a really quality auction. So
Yeah.
I think they are going to be another really good team. The Joe Rogan.
Joe Rogan nerf. Yeah, Ox the Fox is a Joe Rogan standboy, so
I have no further comment at this time. For if I comment any further, I will get myself in trouble.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He's got some Fox News opinions, but we'll leave it at that. I don't want to elaborate.
He was named Ox the Fox for a reason.
Yeah. All right, next up is the Wolfpack. They did spend a bit on their first SV. I feel like they still need to get like one more big buy to set themselves up.
Yeah, I feel like quite a few teams are really in need of a couple ads. I mean, especially the Scooters only have 2. The Classics only have 2, but they've got like McMeg and Dice, so at least they can kind of skate by on that, in my opinion.
All right, Nico's been nommed. I could see
Yeah.
him going to pretty much any team. He's a good player. Plays 2 different tiers.
Raiders or Scooters.
Whatever. Raiders or Scooters. Looks
Oh,
like
Classics
Classics
have
are getting.
McMeg, and McMegan likes Nico.
Makes sense,
Nico
yeah.
and Dice feels weird, but anything can happen. So yeah.
I feel like Nico's personality concerns are not as severe as the other people in that subclass
Okay,
of
like
user.
I have like beefed with Nico or whatever before, but he's like not like a team cancer. He's
No,
always gonna try.
Nico's a good teammate. He's good at the
He's a good
game.
teammate. Like
He's not like a bigot or anything. I think he's
No.
a fine buy for any team.
I personally would be happy to team with him, and I know
Yeah.
a lot of other people would be. Like this price is justified. He put in some good work last year. I think he's a solid player.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I got nothing
Um,
but respect for that.
Yeah. I do agree that Tyrants hyping people up and then not being able to bid because their max bid is 14,000 is pretty funny.
I mean, I think this is probably they probably plan to get like, let's say, add Solwyn, Luthier, and like maybe throw in like a McMegan and a couple of. They plan to get a couple of those guys early, and then they
Yeah.
plan to do this. I think that
Yeah.
is like
Yeah.
they wanted that star power. They always have that star power. So yeah.
Yeah. Nico is going for 19K to the Sharks. It seems like the classiest were not willing to rip the band-aid off and bid on him there. They do need to be buying SV pretty quickly. They still have no SV players, and quite a few have gone now.
Speak of SV
Sweet
players,
for
Peak
you.
wants to play DPP, not SV.
This is a very controversial player for reasons we may or may not see in the battle in the auction chat that I personally won't disclose.
I've had nothing but good interactions with this guy. He seemed really friendly and SCL. He seems like he likes DPP, so he's going to go for that. I don't know what team's going to get him, but he seems like a nice guy. So
Yeah, he's going to be starting DPP. He actively posted in the commencement thread that he didn't want to play SV.
Yeah. Well, it seems like the Scooters got him at a very, very reasonable price.
10K. Yeah, that makes sense.
I would have expected 10 to 13. Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
The White Stallion, Holy Steel. We're kind of seeing the pace slow down a little bit. Decisions are starting to get more calculated as lineup kind of start to form.
Yeah, as the teams have fewer and more players, they have to really zero in on what they need and make that. There's a really interesting like theory here where you have to decide whether you're gonna nominate someone you want so you can get them before the pools dwindle, or you're gonna nominate someone to draw out money from other teams. It's like that balancing act of deciding when to nominate someone you want versus that.
Yes.
It's always a delicate dance at this part of the auction. They're still pondering.
Pondering.
Truly pondering. So who do we think the Wolfpack are thinking about wanting to get here? They've only got 3 players. They've got their SV, their SM, and their ORAS so far.
They're gonna nominate.
Yeah, they got to get someone for old gens.
I mean, I could see them nominating like a cheaper old gen player.
We 3 Kings. Yeah, this is XCal's DPP right here. Wait, ABR. Oh no, never mind. I thought ABR upped XCal. Yeah, Tigers and Bigs being the 2 teams in on this makes sense.
Definitely.
Yeah. How high do we think he goes? He signed up for DPP and locked out a
10?
black white.
8 or 10 maybe?
Yeah, probably around 10. The DPP pool isn't too strong besides BKC, but I don't know. He hasn't played in so long. I wouldn't really be confident in him performing well. According to the streets, 8K to the bigs for We 3 Kings.
Yep. That makes sense.
Yeah. Tony said, mute the server type of vibe. Yeah. Lax, Charm Flash, We 3 Kings. This is and XCal. This is a powerful team chat. Now we got the Raiders up. So far they have Sky Penguin, Michael Derbesti, and Serpy. They've spent a ton of money on those 3 players, but 3 good players for sure.
Definitely 3 good players.
Yeah, they don't have anyone for SVOU just yet, so probably got to think about that. You can say that about a lot of teams, actually.
Yes.
Feels like all of the SV has kind of been getting funneled to a couple of teams.
There also isn't as much SV depth that we consider like proven as we'd like for 4 slots.
Yeah. I guess you could argue that's an issue with 4 slots and why people advocate for 2, but
always speaking cool of SV, there's Mako.
Oh, Mako signed up for SV, huh?
Yeah, I think they wanted SV and not ADV, but don't quote me on that. They've also played like they played ABY, they played B White, they played DPP. They played pretty much every class again besides DPP and GSC.
Yeah. So. I feel like Mako is probably just gonna play SV though.
Yeah, I mean probably low teens if I had to guess. Gondra feels like a good fit. Wolfpack, do need players, so they could go on as well. Scooters, maybe. I mean, they probably are just gonna get whoever Stretch wants. So
yeah, this is probably nice, right? probably a bit high for Mako, but I can understand the bidding.
I could see anywhere from like 10 to 14, probably.
Yeah, yeah. I think once you get past like 15, 16, that's a bit too much, but this is fine. Yeah, they did pretty well in both Black, White, and ADV Cup. And I think they did well in World Cup as well in SV, so pretty versatile player that can fill wherever your team needs. And would probably play SV on the Wolfpack if I had to guess, since they have Prince for RBY.
Yeah.
But could see a Black-White flex as well. Classiest are up to nom. They still have just the 2 players and nominate Nat. I believe that Nat and Starry are friends, so I could see this as a Classiest buy, a Bigs buy, or a Sharks buy. Any one of those 3 teams. I don't see the other teams really getting in on Nat because she's been out of it for a while. And has a soul wind type of like abrasive personality where if you don't know her too well, she's not going to be very welcoming.
I feel like she tries to soft price fix a lot.
Yeah.
But I also really like Nat. She's been a friend of mine. She's always been supportive of me. I'm supportive of her, I think she's a great player.
Yeah, I mean, she's
I
probably
the right fit. She can do really well.
She's probably one of the best players in the pool.
She definitely can be. I mean, there's obviously some downside risk to her, but I do think she's got a very high ceiling as well.
Yeah, that's fair.
Reinvigorated mental, if this is true.
Yeah. Yeah, Nat is also notably a mentality monster, being prone to getting upset about RNG. But aren't we all? I got another person in the call with me who shares similar attributes.
Never heard of that before.
Never seen Finch get mad at bad RNG.
No. Could be anyone.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think Nat is like just like as a player worth like 20 to 25k, but I don't see her going that high. I could be wrong.
I feel like she will do well if she is on the team that she wants to be on. And I think that team is probably the Bigs, and I think the Scooters are smart to push the envelope here.
Yeah. There's a line between upbidding too high though. Like if you're like bidding a ton on like a certain player and they end up going to you and you don't really want them, that's obviously a disaster. Oh, see? Scooters ended up with Nat. I feel like that was probably an upbid, but I'm sure Nat respects Dresh enough to try for his team.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty good value for Nat, I feel like.
I'm interested. I'm not sure how I feel.
Yeah. Bleach, otherwise known as Gotcha, one of the surprisingly best players in SPL history. 20-6 in this tournament. Absolutely blistering win rate.
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
I think that's the highest win rate over 20 games, unless I'm mistaken. Let me look at Ante. Ante's at 76.9, and yeah, actually, Ante and Gotcha are exactly tied. Ante is 30-9, and Gotcha's 20-6. Gotcha's easily worth like 20-25k just as a player, straight up.
I would be surprised to see them go over 15.
I would too. I can understand why people would be skeptical, but I would probably spend up. That's a really great buy for the Wolfpack.
Yeah, I think the Wolfpack have been doing a fine job recovering from a slow start. Mm-hmm. I do think they have a lot more work to do. I also think the Chronicles, who just missed out, have a lot of work to do too.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see what will come of this auction.
Damn, Finch said, my team is ass.
I did not say that. Not one bit did I say that.
Alright, Fade has been nominated, another player that is soft price fixing. He made
this might not be as soft as you think.
He made a post in the commencement thread professing his love for GSC. The bidding is going very slowly here for a player that is pretty decent in SPL. I feel
It
like he should
depends
probably be
what
around
his
50K.
motivation level is and what
Yeah.
tiers he wants to play.
Yeah, he seems very unmotivated right now, but at the end of the day, like Pokemon skill is something that's gonna transfer over, and if he gets put in SM, I think he'll be fine. Wolfpack end up buying him for 9.5. That's a good buy.
Yeah, I got a Wolfpack. They've basically doubled their lineup in the last couple noms, so that's good for them.
Yeah. And then the bigs are back up to nominate someone for auction. I feel like they need to start buying players relatively soon as well. They've been kind of just sitting on these four for a while. M Forbes gets nominated. This is
Yeah, the
gonna be a
Classics need
tiger.
people, the Cryos need people, the
Yeah,
Bigs could
this
probably
is a
afford
tiger if I've ever seen someone. The classiest really need to buy a player. It's been a long time. Oh. Oh wait, I'm not sharing screen, am I, right? Okay.
What?
I am not. I thought I was for a second, and I pulled up something I shouldn't have if I was.
No,
Yeah,
we're on a ferry screen. We're good.
yeah. This is a Tiger's buy if I've ever seen one. Keep pushing up the price, guys. Is Finch eating chicken wings? Let me check. I think he might be.
I got a cookie.
Yeah, I made a protein shake for the stream that has been since crushed. Yo, Noah, thank you so much for the Prime sub. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you so much.
17K now.
17K for M Forbes. He's one of the best VGC players of all time. Not too established in doubles, but he does boast an impressive 13-7 record in SPL.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. ABR is in for 19K for M Forbes, but still getting upbid by Gontra.
I'm surprised.
Yeah, 20K for M Forbes is a lot, but I do understand.
Okay. Well, they got the guy.
Got him for 25K. They got their guy. The Tyrants do have a very Tyrants draft. We'll see how they go with the rest of their money. Behe has been nominated. He signed up to play GSC.
This is Donuts GSC player.
Yeah. Yeah,
this
maybe.
screams Donuts GSC player.
Yeah, I could see him going somewhere else. I think there's a ton of options, so Donut isn't gonna lock himself up to anything. And he can play pretty much every classic gen to a good degree if the team needs him to flex, which is always a valuable attribute to have.
Well,
didn't this
price is reflecting that too?
Didn't this guy win all 3 official team tours in the same year? That's true. He's going for a pretty high amount. Wolfpack seemed to want him pretty bad, and the classiest.
According to the chat, he's going at least 25. So
yeah, according to Ray Scarface.
Also want to say a quick thank you to Lang. Yesterday we did have the Smogon charity ball, and the donations are still open. We did surpass our initial goal of $1,000, but if you guys can chip in, cool. We're not really here for that primary focus today, though. But thank you to anyone who did contribute or does contribute. Yeah. 20K. Oh, they got him.
Ooh, looks like someone wanted to bid a little bit higher and didn't get the chance to. So the classiest may have gotten away with a steal there.
Oh, is declaring it crazy, which is interesting.
Yeah. So the classiest have an incredibly ironclad old gens core, but still no one for SV. They've got to start buying people quickly.
They do have an SV playing manager in Zio Trip.
No, did I say?
Oh, the classiest. Oh,
Classiest.
sorry. Yes. They do have a really good old gen start. Yeah. They're one of 2 teams with only 3 players thus far. So.
Yeah. Chuva has been nommed. This is one of the better players in the RBY pool. He does he does fluctuate a little bit in terms of like motivation and investment, but he's as good a player as anyone. I think he's probably going to go like 5-4, 6-3 this year.
Yep. Hard pen. They're getting into the teams.
Honestly, just looking at the prices on Felix and Serpy, this feels like a pretty good price if he goes for around this
Yeah, if he's like 15, it makes sense.
Chuva for 14k would be a good deal for whoever got that. No, I do generally say that I don't like spending a lot for RBY though. Did end up going to the bigs for 14.5. That's a good amount. I think we went up to like 18.
Interesting.
A bit too much.
The bigs, the bigs now have 6 players.
Player.
Bios still only have 3.
Yeah,
I feel like we're kind of seeing the difference between maybe an experienced manager being willing to be aggressive and more of a timid manager, group that's new there. So that's interesting.
Yeah, because if it doesn't matter if like a player is like, oh, you think they cost too much or whatever. If you don't buy the good players while they're up for auction, like you're not gonna have anything to do with that money you've got piled up at the end of the auction.
So Gary Oak's up. He can play a couple different old generations. He's a good player. Not too sure what he's been at lately, but his price has gone over 15k.
Yeah. I haven't seen him around in a while. Maybe I've been out of the loop, but I'm not too sure what he's playing right now.
I mean, I could see him in GSC or Black White or RBY or pretty much any classic gen or Oras, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I could really see him anywhere. He's just like a solid player that can play anything.
Yeah, I feel like I was surprised.
Feels like a Runer's buy, I think.
It does kind of feel like a Runer's buy, yeah.
Runners have a neat little team. I think they could stand to fill out their old gens a bit more, but some cool players. I guess this is what the Garay pick is for, though. Yeah, 21.5k. That's a lot of money. I believe Garay is a pretty even SPL record. Let me search it up. He is 29 and 30 in SPL all time. So pretty much a 500 player in this.
Yeah, but he does win a lot in playoffs.
Yeah, he wins a lot in playoffs, and he's been clutch in tie breaks. But he's gonna be someone that takes you home once you get to the playoffs, but he's not gonna be the person that carries you there, if that makes sense.
Yeah, well, 22k is definitely quite the bag, so I guess they're predicting him to do well. Curious to see what comes of that. In the meantime, UU, top player, who also has some SV and SS experience, PDT, is now up for bidding. I expect him to go somewhere, high single digits, low tens.
Yeah, I think he should be around 10k. This is pretty good value for whoever buys him. I feel like the teams that don't have an SV, like Cryos, yeah, a little bit, because you're probably gonna be Black White or like Classiest or whoever, like should probably get in here. This is one of the better SV players remaining, I'd say. And he's very high effort player that's going to like put in the effort in the team builder and in the games to make your team successful. All right, next up we have the Runers nominating. They just purchased PDT, starting to fill out their lineup a little bit more. Need to fill like the classic gens a bit more. They're missing like a Gen 3, 4, 5, 6, I think.
Yeah.
I feel like the teams are starting to spend a bit more money. The Cryos still haven't bought anyone in a very long time, which is it's mildly concerning because the player pools are starting to dwindle, but we'll see.
I mean, it is definitely concerning. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I do feel like this is such a common new manager mistake. Oh, the Runers nominate Gorgie.
If you expect to pay what you value for a player, then you're not going to get anyone early in the auction, and you're going to be screwed. So you have to overplay to get people.
Yeah.
That's just the nature of the beast.
Yeah,
and
having an agile mindset.
8K on someone out of desperation when they could have been 3 or 4 or 5K, that doesn't bode well either. So I definitely think there's been some rookie manager moments there.
We've got the Tigers nominating Poek. Yeah, this is a Tyrant Spy if I've ever seen one.
I'm just curious, because you go from 3K to 8K. Like, if you went 4K, was anyone going to up it or not? So.
Yeah. Tyrants just went straight to 5, got Poek. 5K is pretty good value for him. That might be their Gen 6 starter. I could see him playing SV as well.
Yeah, I mean, Poek is solid. 1 second on Marco P's laptop is crazy.
Alright, now we got the Tyrants up to bid. Maybe like Spitfire just like bumped up against his keyboard for that 8K. Like, it's an honest mistake, man. Seems like Ray Scarface's computer is repeatedly freezing this auction.
Oh,
He's
man.
trying to overcome technical difficulties. Definitely an interesting auction so far, I will say.
Yeah, it's definitely an interesting auction.
They'll probably get PDC for like 3K at the end of the auction if I
Did
did
he even
guess.
sign up?
PDC did sign up.
Oh.
He signed up after signups were reopened.
Yeah, what the hell happened there?
From my understanding, what happened was that like, it was like a
Pirates nominated him only like 8 rounds later.
Nominating him like a bunch of rounds later after saying
I'm really high on
to
Zachary. I
nominate
think he's going to be a good player.
He's going to be really good at SS for sure. If a team tries sticking him in SM, I think they'll be unhappy with the results, but I think he's going to cook up in SS for whoever buys him.
I am interested in this bidding exchange.
Yeah, I mean, seems like
I am personally invested in this bidding exchange.
Yeah, I think he should be like 10 to 12K probably. This is a decent value. I'd take that as the Cryos. I think that's a good buy.
Good shit. I like that. That was a good buy.
Yeah. All right, Tyrants up next. Dude, the wheels are interesting in these because you have to come up with 2 players to nom in a row.
Yeah.
The strategy on those is always fun. Nom Pice. Okay. If I speak, I'm in big trouble.
I really like that Zachary buy. I think the Classiest need people a lot now. Not that the Cryonicles didn't, because they need people a lot too.
Yeah, the Classiest really need to buy some new gens, man.
But also, like with the Classiest, there's a certain degree of unhinged where if you got Starry as your manager, McMegan Dice BE, that they could get anyone.
Yeah. I mean,
Dice is a really good player, by the way. I feel like he's a good builder and player, so that's interesting there.
Yeah. I feel like Ninth made a good point. Like the whole like, oh, I want to save so I don't have to overpay, and then the pool dilutes, and then you end up having to overpay anyways at the end of the auction. Like
exactly, because then like 3 people want the last TPP player that's like good. and he goes 17K when his market value is maybe 9K, and it's like, well, you just ended up costing yourself on other people and still overpaying. Okay, this is another exchange I'm personally invested in.
Yeah, this is Heis for 15K.
He's probably worth a little under 20. I mean, like, he's done really well. He's like softly done well.
He doesn't play SPL too often, does he? I feel like he's usually more like World Cup and SCL.
Yeah, so he's done very nicely in SCL. It's just hard to see like what this SV pool is going to shake out to be, because there's not as many quality SV names as we'd think. And Pies for 16K, in my opinion, is a great value pick.
Yeah. Dang, someone dropped an overpay. I think that's Paolo's first message in this chat. Where's Shake at? This one's for him. Oh, no name.
No name. I love this.
Number one ranked player on the rookie report this year. Really good at ORS and.
I'm a big fan of No Name personally. He beat my ass in a tournament we played recently. I actually did some due diligence on like after, like, oh man, he's actually put up results. Like, this is a guy who's worked his way as a player into a position to get bought, and that's like not easy to do in old generations, especially. So I got a lot of respect for him. I just want to give him his like props. It's super well deserved. And I also want to give props to my personal managers, because we just went from 3 players to 6, and we got some good guys. It's exciting.
Very exciting. No Name goes for 6K to the Raiders.
That's a great job there by the Raiders. I think that's a really good addition to their team. And again, No Name, he's hungry. Like, you could see his results keep getting better and better, and I think that's awesome. So that's like the Smogon dream right there.
Yeah, I mean that's good value, I think.
Yeah,
Pack comes up. He is I believe he played ABR for ADV Revival Finals this morning.
33.5.
33.5. What a steal. Oh my god, that's insane. They spent 33.5K by accident on him. My god.
Yeah, that's kind of funny. I do think Pack will go closer to 10K than 33.5K, probably even less than 10K.
Yeah.
I'd expect
do we think there will be an anchoring bias here where the 33.5 will drive his price up?
No, I don't think he's going over 10K. Yeah. I mean, like, is he that proven in ADV? Like, I don't actually know.
I mean, he's done really well in ADV Revival. He had a decent Callus Cup run a couple years ago.
What I will say about Pack is he's one of like the best people in the community. I love talking to the dude. I love teaming with the dude. I love chatting with the guy. I'm a big fan of the person. So, but I just don't know like what the ADV pool is. It seems managers have a good opinion of him, so that's awesome.
No, I mean Pack is really, really good. Yeah, that's true. Last 315 bench, 1 rep max.
He's worth triple digits for that. 315 bench press. All right. I wouldn't be shocked to see him get up.
This is a good buy for whoever gets him. I feel like he's worth around like 15. I was very high on Pack going into this auction.
All right, I'm happy to be wrong. You know, I love Pack.
Yeah.
Ruiner's going at it with the Cryonicles. Both have the money to spend if they want to.
It's like Ruiner's. Dude, I really hate the last second bids.
I think the Ruiners have to keep going, kind of.
Yeah, there they do.
And I think the Chronicles might just know that and just use that to say, "Hey, screw you," or they might go conservative.
I mean, I think it's one of those up bids where like if you end up with the player, you're fine with it. You know what I mean?
But yeah, I think the Ruiners now have 7 players and 41K, which is still a lot of money.
Triangles is up for auction. I think this
you don't get one ADV, you get the other.
This might be I wouldn't be shocked. Buy, honestly. I could see him going somewhere else though.
Who do you think gets him?
I was getting Tyrant's vibes, but it seems like that won't be the case.
No, I could see the Raiders. I could see the Sharks.
Yeah, I mean probably not the team that is McMegan. Probably not. Who else has ADV already? I mean, Pack just got bought, so probably not the Runers. Yeah. Cryo's getting their, I guess, like, this is, like, the Cryo's backup plan for not getting Pack.
$13K there. Sorry, I was just PMing something.
Yeah. All good.
Nice. Steelers unite. Triangle's a big Steeler fan.
Oh. So you're saying both of you are going to be depressed
Both
when they
of us are
lose
going
in
to
the
be very
playoffs?
sad next weekend.
Yeah, you're going to be very sad when they lose in the playoffs and then start SPL off 0-2. All right, the Sharks are. Who do you guys play in round one?
Assuming the Chargers win today, we will play the Ravens.
Oh, yeah, you guys are fucked.
Oh yeah, I mean, even if we get the Texans, we might honestly not win.
Yeah, I mean, you guys just don't have the quarterback play to punish the Ravens.
No, I mean Russell Wilson is cooked.
Yeah. Sergio Aguero got a lot of hype for I believe
he won black white circuit. He beat Sergi, who did not sign up, and Sergi's been like God lately. So
yeah, this is I think Sergio Aguero is gonna get pushed up pretty high here. White pool's relatively.
So here's my thing.
Yeah,
I had him as a fringe pick before circuit, and then he won those 4 sets. So like now I have him as like clearly in, but like I don't think he's like a 15K buy.
No. I think he's like 10K,
8 or 10K buy. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean he definitely has like more to prove, but he's at least proven that he belongs in the tournament. We'll see if he can be successful here, because I don't think he played too much last time. I think he won like 1-3 last year and like subbed in halfway through the season.
Yeah, but doesn't he also play DPP, or is it mostly just black white now?
Oh, it's ORAS, not DPP.
Okay.
Yeah. Has Ruffles Pro been nommed? I feel like he hasn't.
No, I mean, he builds every single ORAS team known to mankind.
Yeah, dude, every single one ever made was made by him. No Name uses his team, Comp uses his teams, like, that guy's like, the ABR meets Sky Penguin in ORAS.
Yes.
Yeah, he's going pretty high.
You mind if I spend 30 seconds getting myself a can of soda real quick?
Yeah, you're good, man. Get
I'll be back in a second.
Though. You gotta cut down the soda, man. That sugar isn't good for you. Anyway, Sergio is going for 13.5K to the Circus Maximus Tigers. Sold! Now the Wi-Fi Wolfpack are up to nominate. They got Void retained from last year for DPP, Clean, Mako.
All right.
You were back for 20 seconds, not 30.
I hustled, man. I got that 40 time. What can I say?
Yeah, nah, that's like the lane agility drill, man.
Like when you in physical education, do you ever have to do that pacer test where you like ran back and forth?
Yeah.
Like that. I'm training, man.
Yeah. No, I was thinking about like the agility drill at the NFL Combine where you have to like shoot around to the square. That's like the skill set you need for that, you know, to do it effectively and quickly. Wi-Fi Wolfpack, yeah. Ewin. He's done decent in Masters. Pretty middle of the road player. I feel like he should be like 5K. He doesn't have any.
Ewin is better than 5K as a player, but scheduling with him is tough. But also, like, he's like actually like a really underrated player. He's annoying to prepare for. Like, I got respect for this dude.
Yeah, he's okay. I think he's more of a threat in the team builder than he is in games. He's a little bit prone to misplays and like really like questionable maneuvers in games. Like, I think I was watching one of his Master Series against Drachenkiel, and he like went into Dragapult on a revealed Scarf Lele, and like had to switch out, which was not ideal. But we'll see how he goes.
Didn't this guy prep Centiscorch into some?
Yeah, he that may or may not have been the result of a team leak.
That is kind of fun.
Yeah.
I just want to say again to the 152 people in chat right now, thank you for spending part of your weekend with us on the stream. So
Yeah.
it's awesome to see everyone.
Yeah, you went for 10K?
Yeah, that's fair.
Decent buy. Yeah. Who ended up getting him? It was the Wolf Pack.
So now the Chronicles are up to Nam. I'm completely in the dark, actually. I haven't really been talking too much to my team. I'm very curious what happens here.
Yeah.
I will note I'm a big fan of the pies, Zachary and Triangle's pies, and if Georgie is active, I'm very. I love that guy too. So I like what they've done.
Mm-hmm. I really feel like the classiest need to start buying people. Oh, JYT has been nommed. I believe that the Scooters bids make sense. Classiest bids make sense. The Sharks are in on him. The Bigs are in on him.
We're gonna get him.
Hot commodity. I don't think the classiest get him. I think it's gonna be the Sharks or the Bigs.
Scooters, but like the classiest need him, kind of like.
Yeah, Blunder's right. This guy did win SCL single-handedly for his team. In his shout-out post for the team, McMegan gave him the Arceus sprite as his avatar.
Arceus.
Yeah, dude. JYT went, I think it was like 6-0 in PU. He clutched the tournament for them. Absolutely crazy player. The classiest are going in for him.
Told you.
Bid him up to 10K. Sharks want him though. I think he might go for oh nope. This is interesting between the classiest and the Sharks. Sharks have a max bid of like 30 something. And then the classiest just need to buy players, so I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, seems like the Sharks got him for 12.5K. Good value, man. Very flexible player. He can fill in anywhere you want.
Here's my question. Mm-hmm. What are the classiest going to spend money
on? No clue. JYT, he's not gonna play SS because TDNT's there. He might play black-white looking at this team. I could see it. Or just like SV, I guess, maybe.
Could play anything, man.
Yeah. Alright, bigs are up. Teams are slowly losing money, but the Tigers still have that max bid of 39.5. The classiest.
Now we're at a point where a lot of teams, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, have 6 or 7 players. So we're like halfway through lineup at this point. So we're making progress.
Yeah. It's just teams who have 3 players, they really got to start buying people, man. I feel like 12.5
that's a very pointed
JYT is the steal of the draft, man. The GOAT. There is a player limit. I believe it's 20 something.
Mannat is streaming right now in a nice ass suit, and you talk like this.
Dude, can we nominate someone? We gotta get some players on the board. Scarf for him, ADV player. I believe he did pretty well in circuit. Correct me if I'm wrong. Probably a decent ADV buy. I believe he used to be an Ubers player. No idea if he is associated with the more unsavory elements of the Ubers community, but he is. It looks like he's gonna be a Tyrant's buy for ADV. We don't have an ADV player right now. He's apparently 2,000 elo on the ladder. What the fuck? That's crazy.
He did well in ADV recently. I know that. I don't know much else about the guy though.
Yeah. Looks like it's between the Tyrants and the Raiders for this buy. Could see it going either way. What other ADV players are left behind here? Because that's definitely gonna influence the price a little bit. Dude, the tiers thing being separated alphabetically instead of by generation has been tilting me. Bad Dummy is still available. He did very well last year. I think he won like 5 in a row at the end of the season.
Yes.
Cybrodin is there if someone wants a cheap one. Eternal Spirit wanted to play ADV. He hasn't been nommed. I think he's probably gonna end up in SS though, just because of his history. There's some options. Scarfrim went for 8k to the Raiders. Solid buy from them. They're starting to fill out their old gens a little bit more with No Name and Scarfrim. After having their first 3 for the longest time. And they've got a chance to nom another player to fill out that lineup.
Yep. So I feel like we're gonna have to see a point where like Classiest start like bidding pretty high on a number of people, and everyone knows they have to get them, and I think that's why their position isn't very enviable right now.
Yeah, I mean it's tough, right? Because people's max bids aren't so low that the Classiest can start bullying people, but yet they do really need to spend, so they're gonna get upbid a lot on pretty much anyone they want, and this is why it's so important to spend money early in these auctions. Alright, Mensmith has been
He feels
nommed
like
for
a
auction.
ruiner to me.
Yeah, Runers make sense. I believe he denied retain this year. Wolfpack bid him straight up to 8.5k. That makes sense. He's a good buy. If he
Exactly,
wants. Yeah. I feel like the Wolfpack had a bit of a shaky start, but they have pulled it back with some good buys. Tigers are in for him as well. That would make sense. The Wolfpack really need an SV player to sort of like line their
Is
team.
even in SV?
He might be
in SV. I don't know what they're playing, so
yeah. I mean, it depends on like they have like a lineup with some juggled potential. Clean is the only SV. I guess Clean and Mako. They don't need SV that bad. I could see them going to the Tigers because the Tigers. I mean, the Tigers have decent SV depth. They have Storm Zone, JJ. So they already have 2, so they're not like super desperate for it. Yeah, I went to the Wolfpack for 12.5. Makes sense. That's a good buy. I like that buy.
I think that's fine. Yeah. You say you don't envy the Classiest positioning. Who do you envy, Finch? Who did well? The Tyrants did pretty well, in my opinion. I like the Tigers' start. They have slowed down since then.
I think the Luthier buy for the Tyrants may be problematic since he's missing a ton of time, and his preferred tier is occupied by BKC, who physically cannot move out of DPP.
Yeah, I mean, the thing is that other buys are all solid. You've got to figure Luthier will win some games in some tier at some point. That my mental calculus has them as being well off.
Yeah.
With that in mind, though, I think the Tigers are a team I really liked. I think the Runers did well by having 7 players so far, but I do think the quality of those players maybe is a bit less than that of, say, the Tyrants or the Sharks or even the Bigs. So that's interesting.
Looks like
Tigers
make sense. M-Dragon probably wants Malekith pretty bad.
Yeah. But I also could see, if he goes cheap, someone like the Sharks who only have 5 players, or even potentially the Classiest going for him. Although I don't know if the Classiest are a great fit. So
that would be an interesting team chat. It already is.
People in the chat asked about the Raiders. I mean, I think the Raiders is a story that's too early to tell. Sky Penguin is obviously going to do well, in my opinion. Michael, if he's active, will care. Serpy will do well. It's a great start.
We gotta see their SV before we decide whether.
Yeah, we got to see their SV. They've got like a whole spectrum, and No Name and Scarf are good players, but they don't have experience yet in those SPL fields. So, like,
They're the game guards been nommed.
All right, GTG, another good black-white player. You know, probably like 4th or 5th in the pool if I had to guess.
Yeah, somewhere around there. He's pretty decent.
He's solid.
He could be a Tyrant Spy. I could see it happening. Because he's eligible for DPP, right?
I think he'll end up in black-white.
Wait, they would be KC and someone not buying this shit. Yeah, never mind, my bad.
I could see the Sharks going for him. I could see the Bigs going for him.
Sharks make sense.
What I will say, and why I'm not as high as GTG as I am historically, is he hasn't really been around for a number of months now.
Yeah, so. I'm not very high on GTG, but if he can regain his peak form, he'll be great in this pool.
I mean, I love the guy. I love the person. I love like his track record as a black-white player. He's clearly like good, but I do worry because black-white has had a lot of micro shifts recently. Like the metagame has changed a ton, even from SPL last year. That I don't know, like if he's caught up to that or not.
Yeah, 10.5 back to the Wolfpack. I think that's where he played his last SPL, right?
I think 10K is about what I'd go. Maybe 10 to 12K. So that's fine. That's right there.
Yeah. I do feel like you want someone that's a little bit more up to date in black-white, helping him out, and I don't know if they have that on their roster. Maybe Mako
is there. Oh, Lily. Lily's someone who I actually think could be like a sleeper black-white pick if she doesn't play SV, and I think could do really well in SV2. Like I'm very high on Lily actually this season.
I mean, Lily's good. She's had a lot of good SV tours.
Yes.
I think she doesn't play SPL very often. The only time she's ever played it, she went 5-0, which is obviously a great record.
I mean, in my opinion, she's like a 15K buy, but I'm not sure if the managers will see the same or not. But
I think the Claxies kind of have to buy Lily, to be honest.
She did go 7-1 in OUPL recently, yes. I do think the Classies should be in here. The Sharks do make some sense just to trying to add good players.
I really would up it. Wow,
what?
7.5K? Oh, this is why this like waiting shit backfires, man. That was a huge steal for the Sharks. My God, that's insane. Well,
I'm shocked.
We'll see how
why would
25K in SEL to 7.5 in SPL. That's crazy. He's winning 8.
There are about 6 teams that should have been in on that price.
Yeah. I'm kind of shocked the Classiest didn't bid on her.
Wow. I don't know what the Classiest are going for. Like some teams that have 7 or 8 players, like the Cryos and the Wolfpack and the Tyrants, I get it because they've got things in mind, sure. But like the teams with like 3 or 5 players, I'm like kind of shocked they didn't like go higher there. That's something. That's perception right there.
That's wild.
I don't know. So
I guess
what do I know? I'm just a guy on stream armchairing. I'm just gonna drink my fucking orange soda and shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Me personally, I wouldn't have let that happen, but that's okay. Alright, so Bigs are up to Nom. So far their team consists of Lax, Charmflesh, Santu, V3 Kings, M-Forbes, and Chuva. It's a decent team so far. Gotta see how they're gonna fill out their lineup. That 20K M-Forbes really put a strain on their budgets. They haven't been able to buy a ton of people since then.
They have been, they just elected not to. That's
yeah. It's just like it's
it.
One of those like economy things where you can physically afford to buy someone, but like it'll sort of torpedo the rest of your draft if you spend like 15 of your 17K max bid on one person, you know?
Like for example, look at the Bigs right now. They could have done that for Lily.
Oh yeah, no, they should. Lily
they should have been all over that. And like I'm not gonna criticize Tony's drafting, but that's a evaluation of the field right there, in my opinion.
Fumiko.
Can we get a timer on this shit? Because this is getting a bit ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, people are gonna do what they want. I think there is an actual timer. I think it's just long. It's like 2 minutes or something.
That's ridiculous.
Wait, no, it's been 3 minutes since they. Oh, Langlois is probably one of the better SV builders.
Like worth it for 5 or 7K.
Yeah.
But watch her cost more than Lily, and I'm high on Langlois, but she's just not as good as Lily. And it's not a shot at Langlois. It's just like,
I mean,
that's why like
the one thing I'll say is she's probably more motivated and like is going to be more
Lily's
active
motivation and
building.
activity's never been an issue. Like that's the thing. And like I think Langlois should be an SV
Yeah.
starter in this field.
Yeah.
But
I just feel like Lily plays
she's
so
like let's
much
say an
that
SV 3 or
burnout's
4,
a
which is
concern.
good. And Lily's like an SV2 or a black-white like middle of the pack player. So
yeah. See, this is like the classiest are kind of getting shoehorned into bidding here. I feel like because they didn't get Lily, so they kind of have to.
I'm very happy for Lang though. She deserves to. She deserves to get picked.
Starry wants the Lang and Mav duo. Okay, that's I think 8K for Lang is fine. I just think the Lily price was lower.
Yeah, I mean it's just like it's fine, but just like what were you doing this time last time?
Yeah, I mean, you know, things happen. And like I said, Lily plays in like every tournament, so I feel like burnout is somewhat of a concern. So I can get people not wanting to spend a ton on her.
We'll see. I think she will do well. That is my personal Finch prediction of the draft.
Yeah. We got Cryos up next. They've got a decent collection of players. Probably need to nail out some of their like old generations, filling like I don't think they have GSC yet. They got to get ADV.
We got Georgie.
Wait, no, they've dude. I need to lock in. Yeah, no, they have both of those.
I mean, I guess Georgie could play ADV or RBY as well, or he's even dabbled on the SM.
No, Triangles is ADV. They're missing like
Triangles
RBY, UPP. They have you for Black White. They're missing Oras.
I don't know what tier I'm in yet. I told him I'll play whatever. So.
Yeah, I mean, I just feel like with how the black-white pool is, it's just gonna happen. Gamma is up. I feel like he's gone kind of late for how good he is. Really good at SS. He's like consistently positive in that tier. I think he's had some good UU tours as well. Didn't this guy saying he's giving it his all this year? I'm not sure if that's what Gamma said actually.
Maybe.
Let me read his commencement post again for the audience. I feel like I will be a bit more active this season, but I'm not in my best shape ever. So I'll need support to have good odds to perform well. 6.5k would be nuts! Oh my god, great buy by the Raiders. I'm very, very high on Gamma as a player. I think there's some players who just by virtue of like their personality and the way they play will like elevate your team. Even just like watching them their games gets people like hyped up and excited, you know?
That's another one like where I'm surprised we don't see someone like the Classius.
Yeah.
Or even the Scooters getting involved in the mix here. But I mean, yeah. We'll see.
Alright. Wolfpack nominates Star Reel. What do you mean if we had money?
But like you have the most money by 6.
No. I mean that's the joke.
I guess so.
Yeah, I feel like Wolfpack really wants Star Reel, judging by dude like that Insta rebid. Like, god damn, they're thirsty, man.
I guess Star Reel is better than Lily.
This is the other thing. Is the other thing about like the slow bidding thing where you wait until 5 seconds? When you start insta-bid, like when you start spending a long time and then you insta-bid, it like sends a message about how much you want a player. I think they could have gotten up bid like another 5k there.
Yeah. No, Aladdin's in. That's good.
Elegant's in DPP. Yeah,
he's good at DPP. Like he's real good. Like he shouldn't be going 3-5.
I mean, no, he won't be.
He should go like 10 or 15.
Depends on who's giving him teams, though, to an extent. Like he'd be a good buy for the bigs.
I think he'd be a good buy.
Oh wait, no, the bigs have Lassie. Never mind. But yeah, he's a decent buy. That's a classiest buy for sure. Take them to 10 at least. I don't know if it is a classiest buy.
I think whoever buys him should take him to 10 just because he's worth over 10K, but you know.
Yeah, I mean, didn't Starry and Elodin have some beef in World Cup a couple of years ago?
Who cares, man?
Elodin?
Maybe.
This would be
The Sharks would do well in getting him for this price.
It was like the Sharks have really hit a good run of buys the last few rounds. If they get him too as well.
The Ruiners have the money to spend here. They should go up to 12 or 13. The Sharks definitely will. It's on the Ruiners not to like let this price fall.
Yeah. They need DPP too, so I could see them pushing it up.
This is
nope. Sharks got him for 8.5.
Negligence. This is ridiculous.
I don't know. I think 8.5 is fair for Elodin.
I mean, I guess I can't say anything because, like, I'm not like I hate managing. Managing is stupid.
No, I think 8.5 for Elodin is pretty fair. He doesn't really play DPP and SPL that often, and he's never been like a 7-2 type of player. Like he's more of like a 5-4 kind of guy.
He's gonna win 5 or 6 games, and he's gonna be worth his price.
Yeah, I mean his SPL record historically is 35 and 33. Like he's a pretty even player all time. Looks like
an average starter is probably worth about 11 or 12K. So I mean,
yeah. You think so? Yeah, I mean I can see it.
Yeah, just math-wise, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the average player on the roster is worth 10K. So you got to get a couple subs, so you inflate it by a couple K. So, you know, the calculus is between 10 and 13K if you go 500 as a starter.
Yeah, that's fair. So it's like a slight underpay, but I don't think it was like criminal.
I think given the options remaining in DPP, it may turn out to be criminal unless people have a disproportionate amount of confidence in certain people. But we'll see.
Yeah. I mean, your team doesn't have a DPP yet.
I could be DPP.
Like, no, you can't. Ruer for 7K to the Scooters. I think he's playing black-white.
He's gonna play black-white.
Yeah. I'm not the biggest Ruer fan personally. I don't think he's very good.
He's fine. I mean, like,
yeah,
he's not worth like he should be worth about half as much as Gary the Gengar in my opinion, and he was worth a little more than that. But that's fine.
Yeah. I think he's probably like a 3 to 4K player in my eyes, but we'll see how it goes. Runers, they didn't up it Elodin, so they probably are still looking for a DPP, especially considering who's already gone. I've heard rumblings that 16-bit is going to get his first chance to start this year.
I have not heard those rumblings.
All right. You might be surprised.
I'm a big 16-bit fan. They helped me build every single team I used in Classic Playoffs when I went 3-0 in DPP. But I don't know how managers perceive 16-bit.
Right.
I personally would have given them the start. I'm a big fan.
Yeah, Dolly's in. He's pretty good historically in these team tours. I think he's like around. If I had to head calc, probably around like 60% win rate.
I'm a fan of Dolly. Dolly's a good player. Pretty solid in like current gen OU, last gen OU, and in Ubers. Although Ubers obviously not in the tournament, but yeah. I think this is about what they're worth, maybe a little less. Nothing crazy.
So this is 12.5 for Dolly. I think he'll probably get like 5-6 wins.
Yeah, I'd say 4 or 5 win player, yeah. Nothing to write home about, but certainly solid. All right, so yeah, that went for 13.5, and Classy's got another player, which they probably needed.
Bad Dummy is up.
Dummy's up.
Probably one of the last few ADV picks. Oh, 3K? What?
I was expecting more like 5, but
no one? No one bidding there? That's insane.
I mean, what teams need ADV is my question.
Is it just me or was that timer quicker than normal?
I don't think it was quicker, but
People just weren't paying attention. Okay,
no, I don't think
he's really good. That was an insane value for the Tigers.
I'm with you.
Probably the best buy of the auction.
I mean, he's gonna have to win 6 or 7 games for that to be the case, but.
And I think he might.
I'm not saying he won't, but I'm just saying like that's yet to be seen.
Yeah, I mean last year, when we were like scrounging for playoffs, he beat like McMegan and Conflict back to back to get us into playoffs. Won his last 5 games. Fooley is up. He desperately does not want to play Black White OU. This is a communication to all managers on his behalf. I think he wants to play SM this year. He would be pretty good.
I mean, you could play whatever.
Doesn't fit your vibes at Bigs.
Fit your vibes. That's fun.
Dude, the classiest. Wait, so they just got Dolly. Okay, the classiest are actually buying some players.
Yeah, no, they're doing some work here.
Runer's got Fooley for 5.5. That's pretty good value.
Yeah, that's solid. Nothing crazy. I mean, Watashi's gonna win 3 to 5 games, I'd say.
Yeah,
regardless here, really. The flexibility helps a lot with the value. I mean, in a weaker pool, could definitely see doing better.
He's had some really good tournaments and some really bad tournaments in SV, so pretty volatile pick.
A lot might depend on like support, too.
Mm-hmm.
Does Watashi have any preferences? I only know his SSB is versatile, right? Yeah, he's played like GSC, Black White, Oras, current gen. He'll play pretty much anything.
Last Mind Gaming.
Half Mind Gaming price, that's funny.
Yeah, I mean this is a fair price. I think he can either be a person who propels your team to victory or tanks your draft. It can really go either way.
Definitely.
He went for 9.5 to the Runers.
Yep, 9.5 to the Runers. It's fine.
I feel like this Runers roster is just a random assortment of people. This is kind of crazy.
3D.
Oh my god, the GOAT!
He's probably worth about 7K. Send him to the classiest right now. That's funny.
Who said that?
Rated.
Oh, yeah.
I think he's probably worth a bit over 5, but that's fine. Tigers got
Yeah,
him.
that's fair. He cares a lot. He tries hard.
Yeah.
A decent player. I think that's good. A good number.
Definitely.
Tigers are putting together a nice little team.
Oh yeah, I'm a big fan of the Tigers draft.
Yeah, they do need to fill in a few of their old gens, but pretty good lineup so far, and they've gotten good value on a few players. Onto the Runers. Yeah, I mean this team. I feel like the Runers, just like from looking at this, I feel like they didn't pick like a particular like theme or like focus a ton on synergy. They're just kind of bidding on like whoever they think's good.
Which that's fine. I mean, it can work. I mean, I think their group chat might be a little quiet. Bog tends to keep to himself. Same with
pretty quiet, yeah.
Yeah, Chris is somewhat talkative, but also times on. Ruffles up.
There we go. Siatam doesn't talk outside of his tier
Yeah.
channel.
No, Ruffles is really a really good player in my opinion. I think he's gonna go positive in his debut. He builds everyone's team, of course, too, which half meme, but he does build a lot, so we'll see.
Seems like I feel like he's gonna go to the classiest just because they have to spend.
I mean, I feel like Classies should go high on him. I feel like Tigers should go high on him, like because
I mean, they have comp as a retain for or S. I guess they could shift him to SM and put Ruffles.
Tom can play whatever Zama wants him to play.
Yeah. The classiest got it, according to Star Master.
I mean, they can go higher.
Like, yeah, Donut is kind of milking Zalmog right now.
I think they're milking each other.
You think they're milking each other?
Yes. I think we gotta. They both want the guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I think he might end up at like 15 or so.
Yeah, probably. This is about where I thought he would go. He's been very, very hyped over the last year. Might be 20 at this rate.
Yeah, I don't think he's. I think he's going to stop pretty soon. I think the managers have a number in mind. I mean, keep in mind the Classics only have 5 players and they're approaching their max bid. So.
Oh! Can we get to 20?
Zalmog's max bid being 32 means he can like get him. So they need to keep up bidding.
Yeah, I mean both teams can get him if they really want him.
I think Zalmog is willing to go up to 20. I think that Donut has to stop because his max bid. So he might only be able to go 1 or 2 more.
Oh, I guess they've been buying a few more people. But dude, their max bid is so low for how.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like they physically can't go 20. Zalmog can. His max bid's 30 and he's got more people.
Yeah.
He's got 4 more people, but he has a similar amount of money. So he can afford this. And this is why being aggressive earlier in the auction pays dividends, because then you get stuck in this position Donut's in, where you really want this guy, but you can't get him, or you're going to get stuck with the 3K Phillip lineup. And that honestly might be better, but
oh no! Dude, they were going to keep upbidding.
Yeah.
That's tough.
Yeah. But the thing is, none of the other managers have the max bid to afford that.
Yo, Asif is a free upbid on the scooters. They'll pay like 10K for this guy, guaranteed.
I think Asif's actually fine. So, I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if a couple teams play him. I do think he feels like a scooter's buy, but I think Stretch is fond of him.
Yeah, no, he's like Stretch's best friend on Smogon.
Yeah.
Only guy to beat Mind Gaming in SV.
Yeah, we need to start like collective actioning.
He beat Mind Gaming in what?
Like, in my opinion, the classiest should be upbidding right now, like they did last time for ASF. Get him like to at least 11K. The bigs are doing it instead, but yeah.
I can understand why the classiest wouldn't want to get Asif.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, the scooters are going to end up with this guy. It is not a matter of if. They will go to 10.5K. They will go to 11.5K if they have to. Get their max bid down. Exactly. What Star is saying and ABR is doing is just fundamentally the correct auction play.
Yeah, dude, the jerk is like-minded and in sync right now.
Yep, and now he's going hard 12. He's just like, let's end this, man. And I guarantee you, they would have budgeted him probably for 3 to 6K. So now they went up to 12, and that was a good job by ABR right there.
Yeah.
Because now their max bid is down to 19.
Yeah. Holy, the mental warfare from ABR. Alright, so, the Sharks are up. I really like the Sharks draft so far, honestly. I think they have a really good group of players for the amount of money they've spent. like you compare them to someone like the Runers. Like the Runers have a solid roster. I just feel like the Sharks is a lot more cohesive and they have a bit more like tie-break threat.
My issue with the Sharks is I think they want one or two more big names to compete with like the Tyrants, but I think they've got one of the better teams.
Yeah, they got a good team. Luigi's
up for sure. He's a good player. Could play
he's
a couple of
he's a big spy if I've ever seen one.
Feels like the classiest needs someone to calm down their circus. Actually.
Oh, I guess the Tyrants are getting him. Interesting.
See, he's worth 4.5. That's silly.
Bro, Ray spent 4.5 just to have someone talk about activity decisions for them.
I have questions about why other managers didn't bid there. That's interesting.
That's kind of wild. No activity else for the Tyrants this year. Now try telling us Luthier can play 1 through 4.
Now try telling us Luthier can play 1 through 4. You know what? I respect what the Tyrants have done.
Yeah.
I think they're doing a good job.
Dude, the Luthier Luigi core is crazy. You get Luigi to talk the host into letting Luthier play week 1.
Ammo.
Coolio's been nommed. I was waiting for this one. 3K? No way. No way.
Why not? I mean,
I get it. I get it because he hasn't been around in a while, but I don't know. I feel like
he'll do well with Fear.
It's I was gonna say it's like if Donut's nomming someone or like Fear is nomming someone, there's got to be some alarm bells in your head like, oh, there's a reason why. So why not bid jackasses?
I was reading.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
So we still have 156 people in chat, so I'm curious, what is our chat's favorite team so far? Who has the best draft so far? If you guys could let us know what you think, because I think we think the same 3 or 4 teams are pretty solid. I mean, we talked about Tyrants, we talked about the Sharks doing pretty well. Little questionable on the classiest so far. Right, so we got some people talking about the Tigers, some Raiders,
some classiest.
Yeah, no, that's.
What do you mean? They got a powerful lineup so far. All good players. All really. They got
a powerful line. I'm not sure there's much up about it.
Some Raiders fans, Sharks, Tyrants, Bigs. Dude, this is like a callous Tigers team, dude. They're farming the power rankings.
All right, Vanny is up, another GSC player. Curious to see how they end up. I predict them to be a starter, probably 5K.
Yeah, dude, Lang, you weren't here when you got nommed. Finch said this is literally the worst buy of the auction when you went for 8K.
No, I said Lily costs 2 less, and Lang costing more than Lily is silly. I also said I think Lang should be starting in this pool. Don't misquote.
All right, Vanny for 4.5. That's good. I think
the Scooters are doing a fine job. I like the recovery after really Brewer. I liked Asef and Vanny for them. Asef cost a little too much for them. Nat probably cost a little too much for them, and Felix cost a little too much for them. But they do have good players.
Yeah, the Vanny price does help.
It kind of levels it out a little bit. I think.
And the 10K Hellam obviously feels great.
Yeah, like they afforded to overpay a little bit.
Yeah,
they
I mean that's the benefit of having a really good retain. Like you can overpay a little bit in the auction without.
I also like that the auction's actually moving again. Because for a while it took fucking forever. It's crazy.
You say this, but the bigs are back up, so they're gonna take another 3 minutes. Just trying to think about. I mean, they still don't have any SV besides. I mean, I guess they have 2. They have Lax and M4, so it's not that dire. It's more like the middle gens. Doug's up.
Doug's is solid.
Yeah, he's decent. I don't rate him much, but I also haven't really seen him play a ton of games, so I
So
can't really
like, here's
speak.
the thing: he just like wins a bunch of games. Like, I'm not really sure how or why, but he wins. So I mean,
This
it's
would
like,
be his first SPL though, right?
yeah,
This guy's on a monster tear. Maybe you should bid on him then.
yeah, bid on him. That'd be funny. Um,
this this feels like a classiest buy.
it feels like someone Zamog would like.
Yeah,
So I can see that.
I can see that. Yeah, master semis. That's true. Who's he playing in semis?
Empo.
Oh, yeah. So
Yeah.
master semis.
Yeah, so Master Semis, that'll be it.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Yeah, he did do well in OST. I get what you mean by the like he just happens to win games. Bro, 10K in your first SPL definitely got to be a nice ego boost. Or like the Ruffles, he went for like what, 19?
Got that thick bag, yeah.
Yeah. All right. Let's see. Raiders. Spooky Z. This is an interesting player who's gotten recently unbanned. I'd say he's like a mid to low player in the SV pool.
I don't really have many thoughts on him. I'm happy for him that he got bought. So, yeah, that's cool.
He went for 3K to the Raiders. That seems fair.
Tace, now that's a guy I can guess up.
Tace, yeah, Tace is really good at SM.
I
Man.
like Tace a lot.
Honestly,
yeah, he should be like 10K.
I'm surprised the classiest nommed him. I feel like this is kind of an obvious classiest buy. Oh, the cryos are going in for Tace. My God.
My thing is, like, I think Tace prefers SM, and some teams just have SM and some don't. So that's a limiting factor there.
Tace is not worth this much outside of SM, to be completely honest. He's really good at SM.
I think they're milking. I think the classiest want him. I think they're milking.
Yeah.
I think that Starry gets it by, and I think that this is a good series of up-bits.
Keep going. Yeah, they just up-bid him to 10K. Oh, no, they're still going.
Yep, I bet Starry instantly goes 11. Yep.
Yeah, Starry's getting milked.
This is wonderful up-bidding here. Keeps going.
Holy, Tace is fucking cooking, man.
This is awesome. Oh man, I'm proud of my manager right now. I just want that record to stay at that.
Yeah. Oh!
Come on. you know Starry's going at least 15.
Dude,
it's just a matter of if Spitfire has the balls to
Dude, Tace is on Clout Everest right now. Nice, 13K. Star is probably yelling. Bro, Star is probably fist pumping and yelling "steal" in the auction call.
I'm using the fucking auction chat to talk to my manager because I'm on stream. That's
Yeah, nice.
Yeah, very nice.
Oh yeah, Star just DM me "steal" all caps. Would have gone to infinite.
I do like Tace, but
yeah, I mean Tace is really fucking good. I think that's actually a fair price, but I'm biased.
I think his price probably was about 7 to 9K. But
Alright. Who do we think they'll be nomming next? Their max bid is actually kind of low now that they spent 13 on Tace. XCal 2 out of 3. Good job. Yeah, XCal did say Starry was gonna buy Dice, Tace, and Prinz, but Prinz was wrong. Alright, Classiest, can we nominate someone? I guess they're still riding the euphoria of the Tace buy for a measly 13k. One minute timer is up. Alright guys, come on. Let's lock in. I don't know. What do we think the Classiest want next? Looks like they've got 2 SV players, ADV, Black White, GSE, SM. They've just got some gens to fill.
They've got a lot of gens to fill. So there's
Dredre, for the Classiest.
He's gonna do really well in my opinion.
Yeah, Runer's.
I really like this guy. He's active. He seems to care a lot.
Ray, if you love him that much, you should bid on him, man. If you love him that much, you should bid on him, dude.
I think they have DPP already.
Yeah, no, they have BKC. I'm just baiting, dude. But look, he's eligible for so many.
I mean, he's worth more than this. Any team that needs DPP at this point should probably be in on him. All right, I mean, I think that's really good for the Ruiners.
Yeah, 5.5 is pretty good. That was a pretty good nom, actually. Zio is not having fun. Unlucky, man.
Yeah, interesting. Okay. I expect Suzuki to be like 3 or 5k.
Yeah. They're really good at Ubers. I don't know how they are in 3k.
They're like an SP4 or a sub tier player. You know,
Yeah.
they're solid. I've had them in OUPL a couple times. They do all right. They're very nice. I really like the person. Skill wise, you know, probably still hitting their peak as a player, but you know, worth the 3k for sure.
Mm-hmm. All right, bigs are back up, and they are back to wasting everyone's time. Oh wait, I accidentally opened up PK Hex. Let's close that.
I should start typing 1 minute timer in chat.
Yeah, dude, I'm saying. I like Dredre, man. I'm glad he ended up getting picked up just at this stage. 1 minute timer is up. Tell Starry I can't believe he got away with such a crazy steal on Tace.
Nope.
I'm not sweating, man. I'm
Oh
chilling.
yeah, you're sweating, man.
I don't think that. I mean, there could be one
no more
just because. Wait, no, there actually physically can't be because the highest bid outside of the Raiders is 17.5k. So the max bid
are 20 and the Raiders have 25.5, but no one's gonna like. It would have to be literally.
No. I said max bid, not the amount they have left.
No, what I'm saying is the max bid of the Chronicles is 20. The max bid of the Raiders is 25.5. So in theory, someone could go 20k, but it would require both teams going that high, and it's not going to happen.
Okay, Biggs got just Franco for 3k. I bought him last year. He was decent.
He seems like a nice guy.
Yeah, he was decent last year. Obviously he ended up losing all of his games, but he was pretty knowledgeable about SV and like how
Whoa,
teams
can we break that
function.
down? He was decent. Obviously, he ended up losing all of his games. That's just the start of the quote. I just want to point
Yeah,
that
yeah,
out.
yeah, 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 yeah. He was helpful in SV. There was I will say to them they probably should not put him in SS with how his one game in that tier went, but I don't think that's what they bought him for, so they should be fine.
I don't even know if he's gonna start.
I think he's startable in SV. He's done well in SV tours in general.
Yeah, I hate how long this is taking everyone. Okay, he goes. Good player.
Okay, Hiko gets nommed. I'm not too familiar with this user. I've seen the name around, but I don't know if they're
He's done
particularly.
really well in a lot of smaller tours. I don't think he's had this type of opportunity. Did okay in SCL as well. I'm a pretty big fan of the guy. I know he really, pays good attention to detail. With that in mind, though, he is a suspect cheater.
Dude, that's a positive, man.
Okay.
Means he'll do whatever it takes to win.
I think if you're paying someone from 5 to 8K on him, it's fine.
I thought you were saying he paid a Kali to get his Rex. That would have been crazy.
No, I mean, if you're paying 5 to 8K from in this auction, I don't think he paid a call to get Rex. That would have been fun, though.
5K to get Rex for one suspect test is insane.
Hey, yeah. That would be
Okay, Genius X has been nommed. He did decent in SM last year. I think he was about even.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
he's worth.
5K. Yeah,
He's worth a good amount.
he's worth like I'd say like 8 to 10K.
I was gonna say like 7 to 9K. Yeah, we're in the same area. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
If he goes under 5K, it's a big.
I'm not too sure why the classies start pursuing him since they have taste. Maybe just upbidding.
I mean, also like he could play like other gens too.
Yeah, he can, but I don't think he's as good at other gens as he is at some moon. All right, start Sharks up. They've been on a drought for a long, long time. Now it's getting to the point where they got to start buying people with how few people they have.
Yeah, the Wolfpack got all 12.
The Wolfpack did get all 12. Are they all starting though?
Yeah, and the Cryonicles are now at a point where they got to start buying people again too.
Violet River, I think she's pretty good at ADV, right?
I think so.
Oh, 3K. Oh, to the Sharks.
My main interaction with them was they're being stupid in this Mug Tours Discord, but otherwise they seem like a pretty chill user, and I think that whole community is just stupid in that Discord, so I'm gonna go out on a limb and say that they're pretty chill otherwise, and they're probably worth the 3K. I think they've done pretty well in a couple tournaments in old gens. It's always nice seeing people, get rewarded for their hard work, in my opinion.
Dang, a very well-liked user. 2 people gave him a congratulations for getting drafted. That's wholesome. We love a little bit of wholesome in the chat.
Last Giga Impact Iron Thorn user is way more impressive than congratulations, in my opinion.
Yeah, true.
Give me 1 second, guys.
All right, 1. All right, now with that guy gone, let's analyze the Scooters draft. They have Helom, Nat, Asif in SV, so they've got a pretty good group of SV players. RBY Felix, GSC Vanny. I think Garay might just flex to like ADV or something. And they've got Brewer for Black White. So the main thing is like filling in like those Masters gens. Oh, PJ has been nommed.
There we go.
This is a
That's
cryo.
the last 20K bid right there.
This is a Cryos buy if I've ever seen it.
Yep.
Honestly, the Cryos might go their max bid on him. Because they don't have ORS.
Do we? I don't know.
I said don't. I mean,
I don't think it
I
is.
guess Enzo can technically play it, but I assumed SV. Bro.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. Come on, guys. You gotta up it him.
Well, the classiest up is 14.5. The scooter's up is 17.5. This is another case of like you wish you got your players earlier in the auction because now everyone's like buying further.
No, I mean this is a very fair price for Proj. He's always really good.
I'm very surprised that he didn't go higher than that.
Yeah. I'm surprised the Cryos didn't go in on him, honestly.
Yeah,
I
I
think
don't know what the plan is. I'm very curious now. That's interesting.
Axel, this is a Tigers buy if I've ever seen one.
Oh, maybe that's the plan.
Maybe that's their ORAS plan.
Great.
I'm kind of surprised Proj only went for 10.
Yeah, I think we should have had a couple more teams going higher on Proj.
I mean, I guess one thing that's like a potential hang up for him is that he doesn't build his own team super easily. So you need support in the chat. But I've heard rumblings that Klefki Holder will be building the classiest teams this season.
Well, all I have to say at this juncture in time is I'm curious on what managers have to say about the valuations of the two last ORAS players.
Yeah, Axel being 6.5 and Proj being 10.
I feel like there should be a bigger gap there.
Yeah.
But hey, what do I know?
Devin for 3K. Honestly, I feel like he should be a little bit more than 3K.
I mean, he's fine. I think he's probably worth like 5K, but
Yeah,
know,
like five. That's like
it takes multiple teams being in on someone. So
yeah, that's
like,
a fucking steal. LOL is a bit of an overstatement, I'd say.
Yeah. You're poor. I agree with user Spitfire RK9, who is spitting fire in the chat right now.
RK9. I like that pronunciation.
Arcanine? 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 I don't know.
Yeah, I say Arcanine, but RK9, you're really stressing the K9 part of the word.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's the intention because it's a dog.
I mean, there's a lot of punny Pokemon names that aren't pronounced with the puns. Like,
Wait, is it actually like Arcanine or is it Arcanine?
I don't fucking know.
Bro, I gotta know now. Crucify is up. Wants to play anything but black and white, for the record.
Anything but black and white? I mean, black and white is on the tiers played.
I'm telling you, he does not want to play black and white. As to if he ends up in it, I don't know, but I don't think he wants to play black. All playable.
I want to see the Crucify. I think the tiers not played on the bot might be fucked.
Yes, he does not want to play black white.
Yeah, tiers not played. Black white is in tiers not played. Yeah, the signups in the thread is different than the bot. I had a suspicion this was a thing that was happening throughout this auction, but I wasn't sure.
Well, 65K to the Sharks. It's probably a fair price anyway.
Yeah, I mean, Crucify is pretty good. Sharks, another pretty undervalued price for a starter.
I mean, what is he starting in, though? He could just be a super sub in old gens.
No, I don't think you super sub him. I think you just start him in like something relatively new, like probably. You get. Do they have a starter for SM yet?
Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think they have an SM starter. All right, Tyrants up next. They only have 8 players. Globro Gang desperately wants Laroxel to get nommed. Laroxel is an interesting player because he gives your team a bit of flexibility in a way that most players don't. He can flex into RBY or SV, which are two gens that typically don't go together on a sign up. So he gives your team flexibility in a way you're not usually going to see.
I just hate all these noms that are taking like 3 or 4 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, I understand why. Like at this stage of the auction, like any person you nom could end up going for 3K. So you do need to be a lot more like intentional.
Yeah, but
about
this is
who
like
you're
stuff you plan out in
nominating.
advance. You don't waste everyone's time the day of. You know what I mean?
No, so the thing is, you obviously plan out a bunch in advance, but the way your roster ends up shaking out can go differently based on like how things are planned. Like, there's a chance Luthier could have been a failed up bid, or like they didn't think about getting Luigi.
Well,
And then
they end up picking it within less time than some other people anyway, so it's fine.
yeah, I'm just saying like stuff like that just couldn't happen on the auction day unexpectedly. There's unfortunately not an SPL logo on the tie. I was trying to obtain ones, but could not, so I fell back on the Men in Black fit.
So Sephiroth, I'm not too familiar with his RBY game. I mean, he's going to be 1/5 or 1/4 the price of some of the top people in the field, so probably not that bad. But
I'll be honest, Septros is one of the most horrible RBY players in the history of SPL. He goes like, I think he's like 3-10 or something. He always does very badly. So
yeah, I don't remember him doing well. I don't really remember him doing 3-10, but maybe that was over a couple seasons.
Yeah, Rose
It
is
looks like he's 3-8 on the sheet.
Roses for 3K. I actually feel is like low-key a steal.
Yeah, like I feel like if Sephiroth is going to be twice as much as Roses, then I'd rather be on the Roses side of the equation. But
I'm gonna go refill my water. I'll be right back.
you're good. So we got Urs up now.
Dude, the greatest 3K of all time.
He's definitely definitely an enthusiastic player. He's had some interesting moments. I think 3K is a fine price, is how I'd put it. Definitely fits the Ruiners kind of hodgepodge of players there. With that in mind, though, there's still a lot of work for them to do, despite them having 11 players. So we'll see what they can do with the last 11K. There goes Rob Jr. for 3K. Could play ADV or potentially sub and ferry gens. Scooters, fine fit for him. Definitely can provide some depth, some bulk there as an option. Nothing too crazy. I mean, I probably would predict them to go closer to 5 or 7K, but 3K, it really takes multiple teams to tango at that point. Now an RBY player, newer to the SPL field, but solid in Nicole, 7.735.
Nicole's really good.
Her...
She had a crazy run in Invitational.
Yeah, I had her above like the Shillo and the Sephiroth, so I was kind of surprised not to see her then. Yeah. I think her going now makes a lot of sense. Definitely curious, it looks like different managers have different perceptions of RBY, so yeah.
Mm-hmm. This is probably like the RBY buy this year. Like, I feel like there's like the year that Chuva was like the 3K buy to have, and like I feel like she's like in that mold of player. I think she's a really good buy this year. If she goes up for like 10 to 15, then maybe not, but I thought she would be under 5.
Yeah.
6K to the Sharks. That's a really good buy.
I know Amaranth was pretty high on Septros and lower on Nicole and his post, but I think a couple others kind of had it vice versa. I think Nicole had some pretty strong.
Yeah. I mean, Amaranth also put himself top 3 in the pool in that post.
Yeah, Bluebird is worth 3K. That's fine.
Yeah, Bluebird's a good support on your bench. He can help your black-white slot. He can help your SS slot.
I mean, he could use some crack black white. He could, build a lot, prep a lot, scout a lot. Good player.
I wouldn't say he's a great player, but I think he's a good bench.
I mean, I think he's probably like a 2-7, 3-6 if he starts, but like he's someone that you want in your team chat. He's someone who's around. He's someone who can continue to grow, if given a larger opportunity right now. So while the floor might be pretty low, you never know what can happen. PDC is up now. That is interesting.
Wait, the Tyrants can get PDC?
Take him is nuts. Take him is crazy.
Take him without bidding is wild.
Not a single upbid. Oh man, I mean, look, PDC is like one of my close, actual friends. Like I've met the guy. He and I went to the same college. Like he lived a building away from me for like 3 years. Like I've talked with him.
I can hear PDC yelling in the other room right now.
Like yeah, PDC is my boy, but like. I have questions. Did we make that nomination assuming he was going to be upbid of all of the remaining players? Is that who we want for DPP?
I mean, I feel like he's actually probably not that bad if he's just on your bench.
See, but I got questions.
For literal 3K, I don't hate it. If you were upbid to 5 and then got stuck with him, I would be more upset about it.
I'm not upset. I mean, if he wants to play DPP and cares, he's probably worth 3K. I mean, it's DPP, right? But
we have just successfully infiltrated the cryos. Mimikyu Stardust. Pretty active SV player. Is Mimikyu Stardust part of the suspect cheating ring?
No, Mimikyu Stardust is a wholesome user who just uses prime pulls repeatedly.
For some reason, I thought he was involved in some malarkey. My apologies.
He made a really stupid, ignorant post in policy review, but that's neither.
When you say ignorant, what do you mean?
He claimed that the last Kirim suspect, because people cheated, we handled it the wrong way, when he didn't explain. It was just a whole big thing. He basically insulted all of the people who spent hours of their time volunteering to check every single vote, every single all generation, and didn't know that we did it, despite it being public domain that we did that. So yeah. He upset a lot of people who do thankless work.
Yeah, that's fair.
But he's a good player. He's probably worth about this much money. He does very well in the ladder tournaments. Sometimes he actually pops off. Sometimes not so much. I really think that in terms of player skill, he's a starter. So
it seems reasonable.
I'd say this is getting a little bit more than I'd expect him to go, but anything's possible. I mean, what we've noticed a lot during this auction is SV depth kind of sucks.
Yeah. Damn, this is a lot of money.
It is worth noting he does not play GSC. More than the retain. He was a shark last year, I think.
Dude, 11? Holy, people are high on him. I guess at a certain stage you just gotta spend money regardless of how good you think.
I mean, I'm surprised it's the bigs that are in on him for this price, but no, that's fine. I mean, I guess. I mean, the Raiders did need another SV, probably. Now, I'm very curious.
11-5 to the Raiders.
Last time my team we nominated PDC, so I'm very curious. We're going to nominate after the snake.
Dude, let me try and predict it. I'm going to look through
because I'm trying to figure out, did they nominate?
Maybe they nom Shake next.
Dude. But did they nominate PDC because they talked to him and they wanted him to start? or just because they thought he was the most likely to be upbid and they wanted to skip a turn. Because like, if it's the ladder, there's so many people that are gonna get. It's just like.
I think I'm gonna DM Spitfire to Nam Shake next. He'll get
No,
upbid
don't
for
do
sure,
that. Don't do
right?
that. Don't
What do you mean by Prime Pulp, by the way?
You don't know Prime Pole?
No, dude, I'm not locked in on SV like that.
Okay.
I'm a
So there's
Master
this
Gem
team called
specialist.
Prime Pole. It's got
Yeah.
like it's like the most obnoxious team ever. It's like Choice Band, Dragapult, Samurott Spikes, Primarina, and
Mhm.
it basically is. He's basically used it like 20 or 30,000 times on the ladder over the last year, and he
Yeah.
just RMT'd it.
Alright.
I'm linking it in the chat. It's like common domain at this point.
Oh wait, this team.
Yeah, that team.
So I've seen this. I just didn't know it was like a known team like you guys mentioned.
Part of me wants to PM PDC to see if like my managers like talk to him, but like part of me is scared to.
Yeah, no, I've literally faced this team on the ladder. I just didn't know it was
Yeah.
like a thing. Bro, I don't think we can bring up some of the art in this RMT on stream.
No. I mean, don't bring it up on the stream. I just looked it in the chat.
Yeah, I'm just making sure to communicate that.
Yeah.
LPZ for 3.5 to the classiest. I actually think that's a pretty good buy. LPZ's good. They still got a lot of work to do, but I think the classiest have really pulled it back with these last few purchases.
We really need to start having a domination timer at some point because this is getting a bit stupid.
Yeah. But yeah. Finchinator recently engaged. Congratulations, man.
Yeah, I will be very happy when I am done watching this.
If you guys would
auction
like
right
to
now.
congratulate Finch on his engagement, make sure
No,
to
you
check
don't
your
need to send my
primes.
PMs to that. Oh,
Make
God,
sure to
there's like
check
8
your
people.
primes and give him a prime sub right now, guys. Prime check.
I'm getting so many PMs right now. This is almost kind of sad.
Damien
But
the
thank you, guys.
Genius. Honestly, for this number, a pretty good buy for SS. Don't let the tyrants have him, man. For this much. Yeah, that's a good buy. He goes
Yeah,
pretty
that's
even.
good.
Yeah. Is your SS starter? You can do a lot worse.
Damien's really solid. He should be more than 5K.
Tell him, Expulso. Alright. Classiest are up to Nom as well now. Where do we think this is going?
Oh, yeah, they are.
Lock in, Finch.
I'm not locked in. I'm very much not locked in. I'm trying to figure out so many things. I think someone should nominate SRN soon. I'm hoping that he comes up. I'm thinking, there's a couple people. MANNAT, probably you should be nominated soon. I'd be surprised if Laroxel, who was part of the chat, isn't nominated soon.
I mean, Laroxel is probably the best player remaining, I feel like.
I don't think... It depends on, like, what you need.
I just mean, like, straight up, like, how good are they at Pokemon? Like,
I mean, like, we got, like, Zakuru hasn't been picked. Yovan
is still sitting there. Sinnoh confirmed is good. This is
a Pokemon player.
Danger pit. Oh, wait, 3K? No shot. Wow. That's crazy.
Like, Squash hasn't been picked.
No, dude, Sinnoh for 3K is nuts. He was super clutch in World Cup.
Sabella hasn't been picked. Thiago, interesting.
All right. Tiago for 3K is pretty good.
And black white, there's a couple people that haven't been picked. In SV, there's a lot of people that haven't been picked. I mean, none of them will stand out a ton though, so I'll be interested to see where that goes. Arctic Breeze, okay, not shocked to see ABR nominate that.
Yeah, this is a good ADV buy. Don't let him have him for cheap.
He's gonna go cheap. It's like 6K.
Yeah, I think he's just like a solid even starter. I don't know. Like you can't have him for like 5. You gotta get him up to like 7 or 8 at least. I'm surprised no one else is even thinking about bidding on him. Like, I think the Raiders would be in on him a little bit. Do they have an ADV? Scar for him. Okay, I get it now. I understand it now.
All right, so it's pretty clear these two teams wanted Arctic for ADV. That's what I'm getting here.
Yeah.
So looking at it, Sharks max bid is 9.5. So I think Bigs have the inside track here. I think the Sharks are probably just going to end up like stopping here.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll go hard 9.5. Just
I mean, the Sharks might go. I'm saying the Sharks might go. Okay, I'm out of money, but this is free up bids. Nope. 8.5. Yeah, that's pretty good value.
Yeah, I mean, in my opinion, every other team should have been going because like ABR needed that. Ladybug.
Holy Ladybug. Sharks, where are you going? Let's go.
Great. Our last 3 of our last buys are Axel, PDC, and Ladybug. So we've won an SPL edition. I'm just not sure it's this one. That's exciting though. Ladybug's actually like one of the gems of the community.
It's up for RBY. Another player I was expecting to go before Sept. He's been pretty good the last year, and he can flex to more new gens, kind of that Larox.
I've always viewed Daza more as like a sub, but he's all right. He's solid.
Yeah.
Really nice guy too.
I think he's like a mid to low end starter in a few different pools. Yeah, 5.5. That's solid. Ooh.
I'd say yeah, for 6K it's fine.
Yeah. If it was like 10, then it would be like a little too much for my blood, but fine.
I mean, the Wolfpack also have 14 players and still 9K left, so they can kind of do what they want.
That's true. They can do what they want.
Meanwhile, the Bigs only got 8. The Tyrants are now... They went from having the most players to having tied for the least. They only have 8, too.
Yeah. I think that's fine. Like, getting your players...
Oh, yeah, that's a good point from Ray. Izaza is going to be a sub because Prince is going to be the RBY.
Oh, that's true. No, Prince could go into ADV.
Nah, he's not going to play it.
Why not?
FC's up.
FC for 3K? No shot.
He should be way more than 3K. That's ridiculous.
That's a really good buy.
Managers have fallen asleep.
Dude, PDC Ladybug is... Dude, wait. Ladybug might have been nommed for the same reason PDC was.
Don't remind me.
They're like, oh, dude, the Sharks are going to up-bid him. This is genius. Dude, and then next round is going to be Shake. This is going to be a beautiful combo of players.
I guess we want ZS. That's interesting. I think it makes some sense. He's a pretty strong player. I think the Scooters wanting him to make some sense. I think, solid buy. Probably an SV3 or 4.
Mm-hmm. ZS going for 8K right after FC going for 3 is interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I would probably value FC a little bit higher there too, so that's interesting.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, I think there's pretty similar. I mean, like I would predict both of them to go around 8 to 10K, probably like 10K for FC, like 7 or 8 for FZS. Like I don't think like the ZS buy alone is bad. Mm-hmm. I just think it highlights how managers fell asleep at the wheel with FC.
Just one Galatina. Where's
You know, I read that as just one Giratina for like his first couple months.
where's Ryza at, man? Falling asleep at the wheel.
I got you.
Thanks, man. Yes. This is what I was looking for.
I don't understand Italian, but I think tricking is trolling.
Bro, man, at this rate, I'm gonna miss Lions Vikings.
You're telling me, man. I'm trying to watch the Raiders beat the Raiders save my Steelers.
You don't need to watch the Raiders play anything, man.
No, I need to see the Raiders upset the Chargers to save my Steelers.
Tigers got Christos for 3K DPP. That's not bad.
Last Christo.
Yeah, this time, sad.
You know who plays the Sunday Night Football game tonight?
Yeah, Lions Vikings.
Oh, that's the night game. Well, you're not gonna miss that. Oh, good. I'm gonna be home.
Yeah. No, because they flexed it to a night game.
Good. That's smart. I'm gonna enjoy that, and that's for the division.
Oh, Shitrock and Jory. Last ADV.
I like Shitrock and Jory. He's actually a really good dude.
Mm-hmm. That dude, you can't let Ray get. He can't keep getting away with this. Oh my god, that's actually crazy.
They're gonna get Spies for 3K too now. Watch, because no one wants to touch.
I mean, yeah, Spies literally canceled before week 1 last time he got bought, so you can't.
He's playing the long game so he could go for 3K here. That was the plan.
Yeah. I can understand not bidding on Spies, but Shitrock Enjoyer is better than 3K, man. Yeah. Genesis. Okay, this is a free up-id. Free up-id, guys.
No, okay. Well, that's sad. They would have gone up to like their max bid minus 3K too. So.
Yeah. I'm saying. Rats. I get it though. With them at 5.5, like you can be a little bit worried that they don't bid. Yeah, apparently Shitrock Enjoyer, or 10 Shitrock Enjoyers equals 1 McMegan. LaRoxel, there he is!
Congratulations.
Where you at, bro? Congrats, man. Damn, 3K. That was actually good value. I think LaRoxel's really
I expected him to get up it a couple times, truth be told. I mean, maybe not at this point, but...
Yeah, I feel like teams are just kind of waiting on their turn to nom at this point and not paying as much attention. This auction has now elapsed for 3 hours, and it looks like we're probably an hour away from finishing.
Yeah, I'm just hoping we finish by 5:30 because I gotta get to dinner.
Yeah.
Man, I'm really excited for. Just speaking firsthand for a minute. Really excited for my team. On paper, I don't think we have the single best team, but it's going to be awesome to team with some of these guys. Ladybug, one of the relics of the game. PDC's been a friend of mine for a long time. ZS as well. It's going to be a really exciting season.
Did you hear that, Ladybug? He said, "You are washed."
No, I did not say that. Oh man. Sidlicious 3K, that's a good pickup there.
Yeah, sadly is probably the best ADV support that you can ask for. I think that kind of confirms that. Oh, dude, Drahenq, let's go, dude. This guy is fucking fire. He just smashed Giannis earlier today. Do not let the Tyrants get this guy.
Well,
Obi, please.
Dude used weakness policy, Keldeo, and Shuffleberry Barrowthorn, and both of them hit in the game to win.
Go to 5. I'm gonna... Oh, Starry's blocking PMs. Unlucky. It was worth a shot.
Yeah, it was worth a shot to PM Starry in the middle of an auction. That's the first time I've ever heard that sentence.
Dude, this guy's so heat. I can't wait to see him play. This guy has a Tyrantrum as his avatar. Yeah, dude. This guy is insanely fucking heat.
Is he still being upbid?
Giannis, say something. Okay, the Sharks got him.
All right. Well, now he's forever linked to Giannis.
Yeah, he is. Yeah, dude, I watched through his Masters games last night. This guy is actually heat.
This guy is the GOAT.
And he's
no doubt.
6-0'd. He's 6-0'd Giannis twice. The GOAT?
No, he only 6-0'd him once.
No. I'm reading the message.
6-0.
It doesn't matter, dude. A 6-0. He's 6-0'd in spirit, okay?
Okay. And now we're back to the nominations taking 3 minutes.
Yeah. Everyone's calming down from the Dragonkuhl hype.
Well, that's the GOAT. I mean, he might be the last guy that goes over 7K in the auction, honestly.
Mm-hmm. Dude, table flipping someone into them buying you in the SPL auction later that day is insane, Aura. Do you disagree?
I mean, I can't really talk because after I lost to Zomag in Smogon Tour Finals, he proceeded to buy me an SPL.
That's the opposite, though. You just got cucked, dude.
Yeah, it's like I'm on the opposite end of the spectrum. Jabba.
Jabba is actually an okay ADV buy.
No comment at this time.
I said okay, bro. I wasn't.
I mean, look, he's worth 3K for sure.
Yeah.
But I also think he hates my guts, so I don't really.
Really? I thought you guys were on Metro together.
Way back when, but now he thinks like there's some grand conspiracy and I like rig all of Smogon. It's like the whole thing.
Wait, that's fire, dude. Java's my kind of guy.
It's something like I every time I like look at the Callus tournament server and if I search my name, it's just Java talking crap and no one else giving a shit about me, and that's how the world should be. So.
Mm-hmm. Bro, you can't be ego searching like that. Have some self
You gotta
confidence.
ego search, man. That's the only way to do it. I will be the first person to admit I ego search.
I don't know, man. I feel like that shit is whack. You just
man.
You're just scrolling through the server for all mentions of your name, man.
You just like Control F Finch, and that's it. And if you're not mentioned, it's like, oh, he's good. No one gives a shit.
Okay, bro. Or you could not search and not care.
Nah, man. This is how I found out that one of my opponents in a tournament was preparing in a Discord channel that I was in with them once.
Okay, but that's like something you can see like mousing into the channel. That's not something you see like if you're searching up your name, you're looking at shit from like a year ago, man.
Yeah. So what happened was I was playing an ADV Cup, and my opponent used the same team that he used against me in qualifiers for Callus Cup a couple years ago. And I searched my name because he linked the team in the server, but he deleted the PokePist, and instead I found Jabba talking crap about me. And this was like 2 years ago. So now every couple months I check in and see what else he has to say.
That's funny as fuck.
So I definitely search in that server. That's that. Sometimes I'll search Finchinator mentions on Twitter too, just because people have funny memes about chicken. The chicken is fire.
Yeah, 1 minute timer is up for the... Actually, the 3 minute timer is up for the cryos. Can the cryos lock in and nom Hayburner already, man? I'm trying to see my goat get caught. Huh? Wait, maybe they'll buy Shake! Maybe they'll buy Shake!
I mean, the last two noms they made were... okay, Ladybug and PDC. So.
Yeah.
I mean, I will say, like, bringing this point up now is a little hypocritical, as the teams complaining about it have done worse. But this is egregious. Like, come on.
We literally had a timer in the mock drafts.
And, like, this is my own team I'm talking crap about, too. Like, yeah, come on.
Like, you gotta tell these guys to lock, man. Just tell them to nom Shake already. In 30 seconds, I skip.
Okay.
All right, TPP is up. I mean, wait,
There's
Vertigo.
a lot of
You
meme
can't.
potential on the board now.
Yeah, you can't actually take people's money away, or like, you know.
No, you were one late.
Oh, I was so close.
So close. Someone should up him. He's like not bad.
He's good, dude. Holy
he's-
3K. Yeah, that's a good buy for the bigs, dude. For a starter at this late, for 3K, you can't do much better. Monai.
He's worth it. He's worth it.
Monai plays black and white OU.
He plays it at a level that is much better than when he went 2-7 a couple years ago. He is worth 5 to 7K as a starter. He'll probably go about even, maybe a little below. And he puts a lot of detail into prep now. He's matured a lot as a player. And like there was reason to be very low on him before because he went 2-7 his debut and he made some mistakes in prep. I think this guy's really cleaned up his act. I'm a big fan of this. I think Ryza is in the know. I think with Ryza's support, especially, he's gonna have a chance to win 4 or 5, maybe even.
Oh, that's true. Ryza, with Ryza managing, I actually could see him going like 5-4, 4-5.
Yeah, he's going to be worth the 5K. He's not going to be a 15K player. You know, he's not going to beat Soulwind, for example, I don't think. But
like, he could beat Soulwind.
Anyone can beat anyone in one game, right? But like, my point is that I think Monet is well worth it. I'm very happy for Monet.
Yeah, 3K is good. 3K is fine.
I think we are approaching the point where MANNAT is going to be nominated by the Classics.
Probably not.
Ooh, that's tough.
I DM'd Starry and he blocked me on Discord.
I'm very curious to see who the Chronicles now, because like for reference, like I have not been involved with our plans at all. Like I'm not even in the Discord.
This is a good RBY buy. You should not let him get him for cheap. Oh my god, that's nasty. If they get
no one else is gonna up it because everyone's at like round of maps besides 1 or 2 teams.
I know, but like, damn, that's a really good buy. Groudon, let's go! The third best DPP player of all time! Let's go!
Oh. Oh man, I mean, look, I love Groudon. He's like one of my closer like people on here, but is he like actually a Pokemon player in 2025? Like, I'm genuinely.
Yeah. He is,
I mean, I guess
the
if
third
PDC
best
is getting
DPP player of all time.
I mean, I guess like he fits the recent trend line. So. Funny.
Oh, dude, I can't. I'm so happy for my man.
Just imagine a team chat with McMegan and Groudon. Just 2 similar tournament players, of course. You know, same caliber.
Wait, dude. Groudon just sent the most fire video. I'm gonna send it to you.
We got the sauce.
Oh, the Mr. Sauce, dude. 3K? 3K for the sauce. Dude, the Groudon and the sauce back to back. He said this was his reaction.
Mr. Soup.
Mhm. Oh, that's a GSC buy.
Yeah, this guy claimed an activity win from me on Monday when I was 25 minutes late because I was taking someone to the doctor like 5 years ago, and I'm still salty about it. So it was freaking Monday, dude. Like, come on. So I will forever be a hater.
Dude, Groudon starting an SPL DPP game. It will bring a tear to my eye, man. He's even got Beefy to
Groudon
build
with
teams,
Beefy,
man.
like, can you imagine the chat after misplays?
Vivalos Pride. What does
I'm
he play in
curious.
this tournament?
I love Viv. I'm a little surprised he's drafted, but I'm very happy for him. Yeah, I mean, there's still a lot of people, in my opinion, that need to be drafted, and I'm kind of starting to worry.
Need.
I mean, that should be drafted. I mean, like,
Yeah.
we got Shake.
Shake.
etc.
Oh, Lighthouses is actually a good ORS buy.
Like Alice
I like
is in the
Lighthouses.
and Alice is still in the pool.
Oh, that's a really good buy for the Sharks. I like that buy.
Sabella hasn't been touched. Deej went really far in Masters. It's not that bad. Okay, I mean, Vileman is Laurel.
Laurel? I don't know who that is, man.
Laurel.
Dude,
Kushala.
just read the English words out there said.
Maverick Shooters. Okay, good. Franklin was next on my list. He just got picked. That's good. Nolorium is probably worth 3K in black white. Quilly is probably a fringe buy.
Dude, Luigi, at the start of the stream, he called attribute a tribute. Like, oh my
Shut
god,
up.
dude.
Shut up, man. Zaza is in the pool still. Vulpix 03, Twash. I guess Sylvia's probably worth buying at some point.
This is the first player who I've never heard of. Melky?
Yeah, I don't know who this is. Sylvia Anya's Calm Mind is considerable.
I have a theory that they may be Italian.
I like the theory, but I'm not sure. Louis Roman is worth 3K in my opinion. Hansuki is okay. In black white, Misum, Cow, Phoenix, Nolorium, and SV, Exotic 60. Yeah, there's a lot of people that like are probably not going to get bought at this point. So
yeah, Exotic is good, man.
I mean, he's definitely worth 3K. I'm not sure he's like a 10K starter, but he's like fine.
I think he's a 50K starter.
Well, that's a problem with your evaluation, though.
No, he's good though. I think he'll actually go even. Sir,
I don't know.
That's your boy.
I don't know if he start, but he's fine.
That's your boy, bro. Sir.
That's not Ren.
Oh yeah, max bid. Oh, the Tyrants took him from the Tigers. Damn.
That's funny.
Dude, Zom got fried. My god.
Yeah, I mean the Tyrants have the money, and SRN is like a clearly starting capable player in my opinion. Like he'll do well enough, not like well, but like well enough. Yeah, I mean there's a lot of names that I think should be getting picked that aren't.
Oh, this is a soul win. This is a soul win by free up it. Come on, guys, up it. Oh no, that was a free one. Oh.
Well, no one has the juice to up it right now.
No. It doesn't matter. Like the scooters can bid a little bit. Like if you like fail to up it, like he's still like a good player to have on your roster. But it was just
I don't know,
free.
bro. I mean, watching Luis play, most games I've decided either by his opponent choking or him choking, to put it bluntly.
Hey man,
yeah.
if half the time he chokes and half the times his opponent chokes, 3K is a massive steal. Dude, he can't keep getting away with it. Dude, honestly, what we need is like a random like retain question, like how much could X person's retain be, and then some just accidentally bids 10k and runs out of all their money.
No, well, they'll undo that.
Nah. I wouldn't. Skill issue.
Plague, he's another person that should definitely be bought. I'm glad he's getting nominated.
Yeah, I'm not too familiar with Plague, but I think they're decent.
Yeesh, go.
Oh, Deej! Wait, what is
I'm
the
very
shark?
glad he got
Wait,
picked. I'm
sharks!
still really hoping Sabella and a couple others get picked. Manat, I hope you get nominated at some point. A lot of good players.
5.5 is whack, dude.
Mars, yes. Another really good black-white player. Definitely see them in the pool.
Yeah,
newer,
but I would think that Cow and Misum would get picked before Mars, though.
I would definitely have. In terms of resume, Mars is better than Misum, but in terms of like if you want a supporter, I'd pick Misum. I definitely would urge teams to spend 3k on Misum. Cow could go starter or supporter. I think I value them both as 3k. I actually think I'd value Mars a little higher because I think Mars is probably a bit more starter ready right now. But they're all are in good positions. Ryzen's up now.
Last Charity Bowl winner.
Very true.
Ryzen's decent. That's a good value. I cannot hate. Who will the Sharks buy now that Deej has been ripped away from them savagely?
The Sharks don't have a black-white player unless Lily is in black-white.
JYT can play black-white.
No, he can't.
Yes, he can. You're wrong.
I mean, if you have like Star picking teams, like I love Star, but like he's been like really awful at picking teams in black-white, like the last couple big tournaments, like Classic and stuff. So
JYT
you need to have
build
like
and pick his own teams in that gen.
Who the hell is
Who
this?
the hell is that?
I
am not familiar with their work.
No, me neither.
Who the fuck? I've actually seen those letters in sequence.
No, this is a guy.
No idea.
I'm happy he's getting picked. He puts in a lot of effort.
Let's go! My goat!
I wasn't sure he'd get picked or not, but I'm very happy for him, and that's awesome.
Helion is cool, dude. I like him.
I got no idea who my team is gonna get. I'm not in the Discord. I'm not in talking to
them.
Yeah. Let me the movie as you guys.
Bro. Fake is still on the board, guys.
Dude,
If
I was
the Cryos managers are
PVC.
listening,
I was shocked when they got Ladybug. I was even more shocked when they got Viv.
Vileman,
I very much support though. I love Vileman.
No, Vileman's a good buy, especially if he's only 3K.
I'm very happy. I very much hope he falls 3K to us. That's my friend from many years now. That's awesome. Okay.
No, that's a really good buy. I think the team slept a little bit there.
That makes me happy.
Who's their RBY? Septros.
Septros.
Vileman is like probably better than him, but that's fine.
I think I'd rank Septros higher there, but we'll see.
TKO's heat. I like TKO. Raiders.
I'm very happy for Helion or Healy One. I'm not sure.
Laurel, there we go, or Laurel.
Laurel, there we go. Yeah, I'm very happy for Laurel. Laurel. Oh my god, I did it again. I've never actually met someone with the name. It's just but no, I'm happy for him. He's been working hard. He's a fine player. Abyssal Ruins. Oh, okay. That's surprising.
Free up bid. Free up bid.
I mean, you might as well get Klefki Holder too.
I tried my best, man. I gave the other managers free information. BKHG is actually a
This
cool
guy's
ladder
worth
player.
it. Oh yeah, big time.
Sorry, he's probably gonna go to max bid on this guy.
Oh,
Or not?
you see the Titans got the first pick in the draft.
The Titans? Okay.
Titans first, Browns second, Giants third, Patriots fourth.
How early do you think Genty's gonna go?
I think we're gonna have to find out how like the combine and all this shit goes. I think it's too early to know.
That's fair, that's fair. The
I
combine,
don't
I
follow
feel like the
college ball
combine
at all
always
either,
changes
so
a
I don't
fair
know.
bit. Yeah, I'm not a big draft coverage guy.
Me neither. No, I mean I will armchair all of my team's picks. And that's about it. 7K. This is okay. This is like the last like somewhat high price of the auction. That's funny.
Maybe. I think there's enough teams with money that this could happen.
Wow.
Like, there's enough money left that there's like one more. I feel like this could
I
happen
just
like
want
one
to
or
point
two more
out that he's
times.
worth more than Lily is.
Bro, hop off.
No, I'm guessing. I'm guessing. And I like BHKG. He's been my bro for a hot minute, but Lily's the
BKHG is
goat.
fire, bro. It's the last Claude sire, dude.
Oh yeah, he's the last Cloud star. He also is a mouthhold man. So you know.
Mhm.
Now it's gonna slow down again. I could just feel it.
Yeah. What tiers does Ryza still need? Oh, you know what? They're probably doing Michael and Oras and Gamma and SS.
Yes, Michael's gonna play Oras, is what I've been told in other chats. I guess now's a good time to see. So we've been an hour and a half since the last time I asked. What do people in chat now think? Who do they think has the best draft now? Curious if it's still the same or if it's changed or.
I think it might be the Congregation of the Classiest. My goat Starry went on a crazy run, drafting Groudon.
I don't think I have them in my top 4.
Dude, that's the third best DPP player of all time.
I don't think Groudon should be starting in DPP.
Dude, I can't believe the PR campaign paid off, man.
Like, I really like the person, and I am very shocked to use a starter, or let alone a pick in SPL.
Nah, dude.
I'm gonna get like tagged so much in the sports chat every time he wins a game now.
Yeah, dude, I'm gonna tag you in Losers channel every time he wins the game.
He's gonna be playing against someone who's not even on my team. He's gonna win because he got like a fucking triple flinch, and I'm gonna get tagged and it's like, yep, I know what that's about.
I see what Ninth is saying. Yeah, this is.
Raiders have one of those rosters that will either run away with number 1 or explode. Maybe run away with playoffs. I don't know if there's a number 1 ceiling in there, but they definitely have a lot of. I think their top end is similar to like the Tyrants, the Tigers, and the Bigs. I think that their depth, they've got early on No Name and Scarf. Like, are they going to live up to the late 2024 unofficial showings, or are they going to be growing pains? So that's going to determine a lot.
Who's going to be their tiebreak player if they get taken to double SV? Or like either one of them, really.
I mean, you probably put Michael in SV,
I guess.
But also, like, even their SV, like, standalone, like, Hiko, Mimikyu, Thiago isn't amazing.
All right, Metallica 126, this guy is fucking gas.
I just want to point out, by the way, that they took 3 minutes, too. And no one said anything. So, just put
dude, Metallica, because I feel like people are actually just not paying attention to the auction chat as much at this point in the auction.
Oh, so this is okay. So another guy where multiple teams are bidding. That's cool.
Tyrants just went straight for the 5K there. That's the man that made Fog prep on a Tuesday. Facts. Yeah, congrats, man. Metallica's really fire. I'm looking forward to seeing how he performs this season.
I'm excited for him for sure.
Right, Tony, ABR, and XCal with the Evergrande bigs are up to nom. I think their starting lineup is filled out. Who's their GSC? I actually don't know if they have a GS. Oh, Mr. Soup. Sorry. My apologies, man. Yeah, Lassie, DPP. I guess they don't have a black-white starter.
Who?
The bigs. I'm just trying to think about like what else they need. Black-white is
Yeah, I mean they
probably...
definitely need black-white. I think We Three Kings is crossed out of black-white, right?
Yeah, I think either Misum or Cow can slot
I
in there.
think they should draft both. That was what I would personally do if I was them. Because if you have ABR funneling black-white ideas for a 3K buy, it's going to end horribly. So I'd rather have two of them and just say, hey, you guys try and win 4 or 5 games.
So you think ABR is dog shit at black-white?
I think ABR can build teams that a high-level patient player can do well with, and I don't think that fits anyone remaining in black-white. I think that Nilorium is considered. I think that Misum is considered. I think that Cow is considered. Ruff is not a black-white player. He is definitely worth 3K as a sub if he's no longer busy, and I know he's returning to activity now. So yeah, personally, I think that a lot of these teams that have black-white players that need support or just don't have black-white should definitely consider Cow and Misum, and I guess Nilorium more so if you need a starter.
Crying. Was waiting for this nom. Yeah, Crying's probably just gonna go for 3. I feel like Crying really burst onto the scene with a lot of like creative techs and teams and stuff, and has since kind of been found out.
See, my main gripe with Crying is she doesn't really like talk.
Yeah.
And like if you're gonna be taking those, like it's just interesting. Good for Zakuru. Separation.
I think he's locked into ADV only.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
But for 3K, it's fine.
London beats on is this the Gray Oak team? No, that's the Scooters. Scooters, hello. Okay. I guess not. Many friendships have been split this tour, man.
Yeah, I got some questions too. I mean, I think there's a lot of people that haven't been bought that are better than some people that have been bought. Like more than normal. Like normally that's kind of like Cope, but this is like,
yeah,
almost alarming to me.
Yeah. Like VK.
I'm shocked VK went before Mav.
Mm-hmm.
I do think he's worth 3K though. But like that's like what I mean. Like Maverick Shooters hasn't been bought. Like another like SV, SS, Oras, SM type player like Sabella hasn't been touched. There's a couple of them. Yeah, like I just the priority order here is surprising. Not that these guys don't deserve to be bought. It's just like it definitely shows who reached out to managers and who made an impression and who maybe didn't.
Yeah.
And I think it's good if you're able to campaign for yourself. If you're able to put yourself out there and stand out, then you deserve it. And I think that's being rewarded here. And I think that's kind of awesome.
Are naming Chiharu here. Nice.
That's interesting.
All right, Cryo's last buy. Shake is still on the board. Come on, guys.
Please don't get Shake. Please don't.
Dude, last pick of the
There's
draft?
like a dozen people we need more than Shake. Probably more than that.
Dude, like listen, you got it's just like he can fill any old gen.
There's
dude.
a
He's
lot of people.
The most flexible player in SPL.
I don't even want to look.
You don't want to look? All right, I'll just shout out the name, man.
Tell me the name when it pops up on your screen. Thanks.
Yeah, you're still looking, dude.
No, I actually have the Chargers Raiders game on my phone. Just a 39-yard pass to Quentin Johnston. Like, I'm dead ass just staring at my phone right now.
Yeah, okay. I'm just, dude, I'm waiting with bated breath, dude. It's been 2 minutes. They're really debating. Dude, if you had to pick one person right now, you said Maverick Shooters you'd pick?
No. If I had to pick one person right now, there'd be like a dozen people. But I mean, between like the list, Mav would be up there. You know, I think we probably could use some black-white depth. So Misum or Cow would be up there. Sabella, in my opinion, would really help this team.
Yes, Super Epic Ampharos, you're spitting.
I wouldn't personally do Shake, but also I guess anything's possible.
Dude, the best part of Shake is when he predicts against your team and then like tells the player, yeah, just win if you want me to predict you to win.
Whoever we get, you know, I'm excited for this team. We got a lot of good pieces, but they're definitely thinking on it.
Yeah. See, this man is asking me to get Make America Great Again. Bro, buying Make America Great Again would be unreal. No chance.
That might be a way to get me to mute the team chat.
Wait, I'm gonna tell Spitfire, Finchinator has his thumbs up for that pick.
No, he does not. Anyone who endorses that garbage is a loser.
I will
including multiple people who feel that way, by the way.
I will refrain from elaborating on that. Groudon is demanding him.
Oh man, this is such a funny draft. This is like the least like oh, even Super G Money hasn't been bought. I'm surprised. Yeah. Damn. Oh.
Quarantine 8. Oh, is that your black-white starter? Dude, Finch, you're saved! Wait, dude, you can't lose to him if he's on your team. Okay, guys, Finch seems displeased with this pickup. Looking at his face. Care to elaborate?
I mean, I don't want to shit talk a teammate of mine. He's a good player.
He said, I don't want to shit talk a teammate of mine.
He uses a lot of the same structures and teams. Initially, he came out hot in the circuit. Personally, he definitely isn't someone who I would have purchased there, in my personal opinion. But that's okay. Yeah, I mean that's interesting. That's a choice.
Bigs are... They got me some for black-white. Great buy. I think that fits their team needs.
I think it's a great pickup from the Evergrande Bigs there. I mean, Misum is a real student of the game. You know, definitely has a lot of range. Really good with prep. The play, it's going to be rough at the start. I do think that, you know, they've got more support for play than they do preps. That might actually work out well. I think, you know, pairing him with another black-white, maybe a starter for early in the season.
Yeah, maybe one of the other people he laddered with for the suspect test.
Another person I'm surprised hasn't been picked yet is Jovan 33321. Apparently, he just won the OU circuit, so there's that. All
right, Paprika Flow, solid player. We're the classiest getting next. Do you think? I'm waiting with bated breath, man. feel like they could really use Shake It Up, you know? Anyone could, really. That's the best 3K of all time. Things are definitely slowing down. Can we just like set a timer or something? Like, what's going on? Kate. Xcal at Xcal. Up it. Come on. Alas, dude. My glaze was too slow. Yeah, Exotic's a good buy.
Yeah. I just got added to my team chat.
Nice.
Talking. I apologize, but I'm coming back on.
Dude, wait, Alice and the Raiders have been reunited.
Very happy for Alice. Alice has been really solid in a couple old gens. You know, Exotic, great buy as well by Starry there. Danny, good. Yeah, all around makes sense. I'm still really holding out hope that you get picked, Banana. You got any? You talked to any managers or?
Not really.
I'm pulling for you, man. Maybe the Scooter's got something in mind.
No, that's fine, dude. If I don't get bought, I don't get bought.
I'm personally pulling for you and my guy Sabella, but we'll see. Maybe the tyrants will pull a miracle.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I don't understand how they ended up with 5.5K. That feels like a mismanagement.
I mean, Markov kept bidding 5K on everyone, so.
So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 players left to be bought. Wait, the big black-white plan is just Nisam? They don't have a black-white sub? That's interesting.
What? Their black-white sub is,
That's what I'm saying. Like, I love me some Nisam, but I think how I pictured it was he'd get bought like as an alternate himself, or with like another like Monet or Cow type player.
Yeah.
With that said, Misum can do well. Me some versus Dice and SPL is gonna be like a movie. Like I'm gonna like set up a whole stream and everything just for that game.
Oh yeah.
They have a very funny relationship.
I think we're like on the last round here. Maybe like 10 more minutes. I mean, it might take 10 minutes for each nom at this point. Temp. Oh, I like that. If
I would be a
on their
little
team.
sad if I was like someone looking to get picked on the borderline right now, but I think Temp is awesome.
Hey man, he paid them out for winning last year. I respect it.
Did he really?
Yeah, because
Right.
he was the one who
Wow.
sponsored SPL last year.
Are they gonna? Huh. Okay.
Who's Brian?
Brian is another black and white depth piece. Brian is solid. They did well in a couple of tournaments. They actually were the ones who used the Rocky Helmet Reflect Latios for the Tyranitar on Psychic Spam. I kind of viewed them as more of like a 2026 pick personally. I'm definitely surprised to see Brian over Cow or Nilorium. I kind of viewed them more so on the same wavelength as a Cryolite or a Magialis, but good for them. They're a very, very nice person. They care a lot about black-white. Just a little surprised how managers perceive the black-white field.
Mm-hmm. Chile's Habaneros. Honestly surprised he went this late.
Yeah, he's definitely someone who should have gotten bought. There's like a lot of people that got snubbed. I almost like feel like bad.
I mean, that happens every year, man. It's SPL.
Yeah, I know, but like this year it feels like people that I more so expected, but maybe it's just like my perception was off. Could be me.
I mean, every year in SPL, there's like people who get snubbed. I think it's pretty regular.
Yeah, but like normally it's like I understand why.
This it's time, like if you're a player that's on the fringes of getting drafted and you don't get drafted, like you should have just done a better job, like doing well in individual tournaments or what have you.
Brian allegedly didn't reach out to any managers either. Yeah, no, our whole like black and white chat is shocked right now. Really hoping Cow and Sabella are the last two people drafted personally, and you, and Maverick Shooters. There's just a lot of people that I thought were gonna get picked. Shit. It's been a weird draft.
That it has.
Yeah, this has been a really weird draft. Any sweeping thoughts?
Not really, no.
Looks like the chat is Groudon is top 3 DPP of all time. Goat Chillas. Is this going to be a fossil or a 3K SV heater from the Tyrants? Nam Zach PZ. And y'all Nam, I got a restroom. I agree. Good point.
I also need to restroom and change out of this suit.
Yeah, I mean, if you got to go, I could wrap up. I don't mind.
No, it's fine. There's like 2 picks left. Dude, Volpixo3 just made a group chat with me and 16-bit and said, "I stand you with you, my friends, burn down Smogon."
Oh, 16-bit's another one I thought would be a sub too. That's tough. Oh, this is funny. It looks like It looks like Brian just noticed that got picked and said, "This is bad. I promised Ruhr I'd help him. Oh, Ruhr is on my team. Sick." Ooh, that's interesting. Yeah.
I feel like the Raiders team chat may be having a very heated discussion here about their last player.
I think that they should live stream their chat.
Yeah, I agree. It has been 5 minutes, I think.
Louis Roman. That's a guy who I'm glad got picked. He's been working really hard, doing some well in some unofficials. Hasn't quite cracked it super well in officials yet, but I think this is a good opportunity. Charizard Nuts got picked.
It's the last pick of the auction. All right.
All right. Any final thoughts?
Not really, man. Fun auction to watch. Have a good one, guys.
Yeah, you too. Thank you so much for watching to all you, and have a great rest of your weekend.
Yeah, you too, man. Peace.
Thank you.